like I am part of the world you have. Over there you show the world you have around it to me, and it got me to the world that you are in. That's the so big as land. Me to the world that you are in. That's the so big as land of that day. Tonight. Who the hell are you? That's a great question. So, in this stream though, we are going to cover the insanity that's currently going on. And I heard it's kind of like what happens only in anime, but in this situation, it's sadly happening in real life, which surprised me a lot too. Yeah, it's another drama, but like a borderline crime, I heard. And I'm not entirely sure about the story either. Anime in real life. It really seems like one person decided to be the villain of the world, or like villain of the internet or something. So I don't follow the VTuber scene that closely. I don't follow the VTuber scene either, actually. I didn't know about it. But then my viewers basically showed up and they all like, you know, came up to my, like, they just all came up to me and they were like, hey Sora, do you know about the Nijisanji situation? And then I just told them, like, on stream straight up, like, with the most straight face possible, like, no, because I don't watch VTubers myself. It will really be surprising for you guys if I ever say something like, oh yeah, I watch VTubers and I simp for that girl or something. It will probably be something nobody cares about at the same time, but it's gonna shock a lot of people, especially my mom. And I decided to the Yab incident. So you guys seem to know about it, and I don't know what the Yab incident is all about. So let me just explain what I know here, okay? So this is what I know so far. And by the way, if you just want to watch, like, I guess we are gonna just like watch some videos together here and figure out what's happening. Like, that's kind of like the point of this stream. I just wanted to do a stream about it, but it's not gonna be public after it's done. So what I know is here, there's this person, right? He was supposed to be like a normal character in this story, right? And he apparently makes music, I think. He makes music, right? And this person, I heard, this is what I heard, okay? This person apparently works for Nijisanji, the VTuber agency, right? And then he also works for Hololive, which is another VTuber agency, I heard, right? I think, and again, this is what I heard. So I don't know. I'm just kind of trying to explain what I know here, and then yeah, what Kikito just said here. He's a composer and he altered. That's what I heard actually. That's what I know here. What I heard is here. This dude, for some reason, decided to dox Nijisanji's VTubers randomly, and there's no reason behind it, I heard. But this is all what I know from you guys, okay? So I wanted to kinda figure out in this stream as to what really happened. What is dox, guys? Dox is like when people basically figure out who you are in real life. But like, doxing is not really like a thing for me or like any of the like in real life streamers, because like we kind of like already are out there. Like my name is freaking out there too. My name is Kiyomi Nishimatsu. Nice to meet you, nice to meet you, by the way. If you wanted to meet me in real life, just freaking stream snipe me. But yeah, so for VTubers though, it's a serious business, because like VTubers are the people who hide their faces, their names. They just act like they are the real life anime characters, right? Oh, and by the way, I'm actually uploading another doxing video tomorrow, and I know like nobody cares about this, but this so I'm working on this video called If Abroad in Japan Was a Complete Asshole, and this is the thumbnail, by the way. I wanted to just promote it here. Indoctor, thank you. $5 a month. Thank you so much. You gave me more than that, but thank you so much, Indoctor.
$5 a month.
So I just wanted to promote it here. Doxxed in Japan's YouTuber. That's my video tomorrow. I literally filmed everything around like Ichihara City, and yeah, this is like abroad in Japan, but doxed in Sora Troll for content. It's like that Insano style video. Anyways, let's just figure out what really happened to Nijisanji. So I'm gonna just search this Nijisanji situation, I guess. That was probably Nijisanji drama? Nijisanji is getting very desperate 3 months ago. Newest Nijisanji allegations are disturbing. The fuck is this ad?
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So today we have several examples of VTuber related controversies to cover, but we're going to begin with another round of allegations being made against Nijisanji that are quite serious.
By the way, do you guys know about the situation? Because I don't. And you guys told me about the situation. Not really. You're my source of news. That sucks. Sora Troll is like where I learn things from. That kind of sucks. I mean, I know like some people out there are trying to learn Japanese on my channel too, but that sucks. That actually sucks. What even is a VTuber? I don't know if you're trolling, but I'm gonna just take it seriously. So you don't know what a VTuber is. VTubers are basically the people who wear avatars, like this person right here. That's a VTuber. And you act like an anime character, so you stand out. And which was like a popular strategy back in 2021. Like, you become a VTuber, you blew up. Like, that was basically what happened in 2021. But now there are so many VTubers out there, so it's not anything new anymore. Like, if you are trying to be a VTuber now, it's not probably like a great idea. That's like what being a VTuber is like now, but that was like legit the firest strategy before. And thank you so much for the donation. Rev is best girl. Thank you so much for the donation too. I really appreciate it.
Yes. Now this all begins with Kore, who is a Japanese YouTuber whose coverage of the forever ongoing Rushi and Mafu situation was pretty extensive, and he is once again getting a lot of attention.
Let me actually talk about the Kore situation here too. Kore is not the person who covers like the VTuber situation or anything. Kore is a person who just exposes everybody. Who is like that one person though who does this like in the English community? 結構前の話、2週間前らしいよ。でも最近って聞いたけど。So Kore is like that person like who exposes everybody. So like he is Keemstar, yeah, kind of Keemstar. Keemstar or like Penguin Z0 kind of, not even like Penguin Z0. Like his whole career is all about exposing people and drama. So it's not really like, yeah, Japanese Keemstar, yeah, kind of. But like his style's like a lot more hardcore because like, あ、うんこちゃんね。はいはいはい。うんこちゃんね。今ね、あるよね。So, he's like Keemstar in Japan, but he's more hardcore. Because what he does is like, he exposes people real time. And at the same time, he talks to the victim in the story on stream too. So like, it's more shocking, right? Doesn't Kore expose Russia? I don't think he exposed Russia or anything. I think he just got the source from somebody. But like he was like the beginning of like the whole Russia story, I think. Is that a guy? Kore? Yeah, he is, yeah.
For a post he made earlier this morning. You can see in about 12 hours as of recording this video, it has nearly 20 million views and 72,000 likes. This is the post. Of course, translated by Google here. Let me read this.
I don't trust the whole like Google translation thing, like things that are translated by Google Translate, because like sometimes you put happy birthday in Japanese and what it like freaking does is like show me your penis. That actually was a thing before, so I'm not gonna really trust that thing here. So it says here, why is it like blurry? VTuber の事務所関係の違反行為を告発します。被害内容は主に姿を隠して活動している VTuber の中を到達し Oh, so wait, somebody actually doxed the VTubers. 常に容姿をバカにするようなメッセージを送っている Wait, so basically the situation's like this. Like there's like one person who freaking has been like taking pictures of VTubers that belong to the agency. And that dude decided to just show the picture to like other people while insulting them. Like, what the fuck is that situation? What is this, like a high school? What the fuck? Wait, really? What is this, like a high school? Wait, is this like for real? They're in real life form and taking them to third party members. Why though? What was like the actual like motivation behind this? Why though? He's gonna get sued. Yeah, he's gonna get sued and like, he is actually against a huge company, right? Nijisanji. So he's not gonna be fine, dude. Like Nijisanji is powerful as fork. Like this dude basically decided to fight against Goku as Krillin. Like he's got no chance. What the fuck? He felt horny, dude. Like, is it what people do? Like in 2024? Oh, I'm so horny. I'm gonna dox people. What the fuck? Nijisanji is suing him. That's what I thought too, yeah. Especially in Japan though, like you really have to be careful about stuff like this. Like people freaking take privacy so seriously here. I mean, everybody does in every country too, but like in Japan, people are so sensitive about this. Not me, because like I don't really care about my privacy or anything. You can freaking find my info everywhere. And if you wanted to meet me, just freaking come to Tokyo. And you can stream snipe me anytime too. But VTubers are different, right?
We will report violations committed by those involved with the VTuber agency Nijisanji. The damage mainly involved secretly recording the VTubers who operate while hiding their faces while they are at work and disseminating the footage to third parties. He also sends her messages making fun of her appearance, the mere existence
her?
of...
Oh, it's just like Google Translate, like, making some, false translation, because I don't really think Korikori said her or him or them or anything.
People like this in the industry will only increase the number of victims, and since the VTuber herself is unaware that she has been secretly filmed at...
She? Is it just only one person? I thought it's like more than one person, right? Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Dear Sora, I've seen this for a very long time since they kicked out Selen aka Doxxed. Riku Tazumi can kiss my subscription goodbye. And that Rusha cosplay is disturbing. Please stay vigilant.
I actually don't understand anything what you just said, but I really appreciate it. Let me try to figure out what you just said here. Dear Sora, I've seen this for a very long time. Okay. They kicked out Selen, aka Doxxed. I'm not sure about this part. Riku Tazumi can kiss my subscription goodbye. I don't know like what this means either. And that Rusha cosplay is disturbing. I know who Rusha is. Cosplay. Thank you so much for the donation. I'm still a bit confused. The girl behind Rusha cosplayed as Rusha in real life. Wait. So it actually has something to do with the story here? Wait, what does it mean now? Wait. Now it sounds like it's actually important. Riku Tazumi is the CEO. Okay. So basically it means, selling. So what's selling? Selen Doxxed situation. Okay. So it actually means something. It's not just a meme or anything. That's a whole another story. Okay, so it's not like actually related to this story. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out the whole thing. So like, Thank you so much for the information, but as to that, maybe I'll check it out when my mom calls me later.
At the whistleblower's request, the footage will be made public on a live broadcast at 10:30 p.m. on Sunday, September 1st. Now, to summarize what we just read, essentially a whistleblower has come forward claiming that some people at Nijisanji are secretly recording some of the VTubers there and then are sharing these recordings with other parties, and on top of that are
let me actually talk about this too. It's kind of very common. I'm not gonna really talk about like the whole thing, but so as a YouTuber I am though, a lot of people do this actually. I'm not gonna say who does this or like in what group people do this, but I don't know what's exactly happening here. Secretly recording. It's very common among VTubers. So like I have a lot of VTuber friends in Japan. And outside of Japan both actually. And I hear a lot of like dramas where they secretly record each other and they send like the pictures to like their friends saying like this guy's cringe, this girl's cringe. I hear that story everywhere though. Like it's not really what's happening only in Nijisanji. You got contacts with the VTuber world. If you talk to YouTubers, they usually have some friends that are VTubers, right? And in the VTuber community, they have like they basically seem to know about each other in the VTuber community, is like what I have to say. So all the dramas are shared like within the VTuber community. And yeah, I guess some information from like my VTuber friends saying like, oh yeah, this happened the other day, whatever, and I was like, what the fuck? And obviously I cannot talk about like details or anything, but I know this one situation where I'm gonna just talk about it briefly, okay? It's something I really cannot talk about, but I just know there's like this agency that's supposedly big, okay? I'm not gonna really say like what name it is or anything. I'm not talking about Nijisanji or Hololive, but I'm talking about some agency that's sort of like big in Japan. I know there's like this case where one VTuber in the agency hated another VTuber, but they were acting like they were really, really good friends on the surface level, and it was like girl A and girl B, right? Girl A thought girl B was like her best friend, but girl B, for some reason, was jealous of girl A or something. I don't really know what the story was. This is not public. This story is not public. This story is like something I heard directly from some of my VTuber friends, like that are not publicly friends with me on the internet. And girl B wanted to somehow harass girl A, which I think is freaking interesting. So what happened was girl B made like alt accounts, like 2 or 3, and then like on Twitter and like on YouTube both, I think. And girl B decided to harass girl A, saying like you suck, whatever. And girl A thought she suddenly started getting haters, and girl A got like depressed, I think. This story is like not public, okay? So I cannot really say any names. And after a while, girl A figured out it was actually girl B because of like some certain words the haters said or something, which aren't really public. And so girl A just figured out it was like girl B, and girl A basically decided to go up to girl B saying like, you are the hater. And girl B basically said like, oh, it's not me. But then girl B suddenly quit the agency and she left. Is what I know. But on the surface level, I think the agency announced that girl B is quitting because she is going for another dream or something, but that's like the true story. So like I just wanted to say that the whole like doxing thing, or like the whole, you know, betrayal thing tends to happen a lot within the VTuber
I just
community.
arrived. What's this happening?
We are still like trying to figure out the situation. Sora's friends with Mike. Mikineko? No. So like the Mikineko situation though, I don't know much about it, but I know like it freaking seems really, really interesting. Like I don't know much about her, but I know like she freaking called viewers names or something the other day. And like she was getting hate the other day, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Right, so yeah. Mikineko cosplays as Uruha, Russia. She can get suited for that, right? No? You have a huge head. I mean, you know what? I do actually. Like, look at this. So, usually though, the perfect balance apparently, like, your face is like this huge, and then your actual like head part, it should be like this length apparently. But look at this, dude. Yeah.
Making fun of the appearance of these targeted VTubers. And you can see there's examples down here. Cory does a sufficient job censoring what he's showing, but I'm just not even going to take a chance on it. And again, at the whistleblower's request, some more footage will be made live this Sunday on September 1st. So this is a very serious set of allegations that feels...
So he streamed about this, right? Already, I'm guessing? Do you use lip gloss? I actually didn't really use it, Vaseline or anything. I just like had some food. Curry. I didn't really like use anything though tonight. See? See? Anyways.
New and also familiar, because on the one hand, there's more bullying going on at Nijisanji. You can see people getting made fun of and attacked by people within the agency itself.
I have to talk about this again. Like, all VTuber agencies like have this problem where they bully each other. It's very common. I want you guys to like know saturated Kamiya. So I wanted you guys to know the reality of like some harsh reality of like what VTuber agencies are like. As far as I know, they bully each other in every agency. That's what I know. I mean, there are some agencies that are kind of probably peaceful, but like, as a guy that kind of talks to a lot of different people, I hear the stories of like, this guy hates this dude, but they are acting like close friends on the surface level. I hear stories like that from a lot of different people. Is Hololive peaceful? I cannot really say anything about like any names or anything, but if you see a VTuber agency or like an idol agency, it's very normal to assume that there are some rivalry going on. Like, it's kind of how it is, as far as I know, okay? But it's kind of normal to assume that, is what I can say. But maybe it's like safe. I don't know, man. Like, maybe it's like Hololive maybe is actually an agency where all the girls are being peaceful and they are having fun, right? Why are VTubers so catty and competitive toxic? So let me talk about something here. It's hard to tell with Hololive, so I don't know like much about them, but yeah. So why is it toxic and why is it so competitive and why is it something like this? Let me actually explain. So if you were an idol, right? Like, let's say if you were like a K-pop musician or like a Japanese idol or something like that, you cannot really compare yourself to others, and you cannot really tell who is better, right? Because like there's no numbers or anything. Maybe like girls try to compare themselves to other girls based on how cute they are, which was basically what happened to AKB48, which was like the biggest idol group. And what's happening to YouTubers now, or VTubers now here, if you stream, or like if you make videos, or if you have a channel, there are numbers everywhere, right? So you can compare yourself to others and say who's better, right? That thing I think is like really, really interesting, because like I don't necessarily think that getting views or like getting money or getting a huge channel means you're better. I don't really think that's how it is. But if you're in an agency or if you have like rivals, they usually do that. Yeah, I hear this story freaking from like a lot of people. Thus, that happens, right? And it tends to happen a lot more with YouTubers and VTubers because of like stream concurrent viewers and how many subs they got, how many views they got. Yeah, everyone gets one girl, one people competition. One thing I can say is like it's not what happens only among girls. It tends to happen among guys too. Like the problem is, if you truly are all about getting views, and if you think getting views and getting subs is kind of like, you know, what's everything to you, then like that seems to be a problem. So what I can say is here, if you see a YouTuber or like a VTuber that talks about views and like growing their channel like all the time, saying like views is everything, like views are everything, then you can assume there are dramas going on around them too. That's what I can say, okay?
And on top of that, a very, very serious threat to the privacy of these VTubers, whether it's one VTuber or multiple VTubers are being secretly recorded. This is a very big deal. Number one, in general, violating someone's anonymity in their career is a huge privacy violation and a threat to their safety. But on top of that, if you look at the context of this, it makes it even worse. This is the Japanese branch of Nijisanji, where idol culture is much more
Talking about views a lot is a common red flag. Yes. If you see a YouTuber that truly does things for views, like if that's the only thing they care about, they usually will have like this one time where they have a mental breakdown when the view drops for them. They usually freaking start raging at their viewers first, actually. I've been seeing that case. I see their perspective too. I understand why they like start raging and stuff too. But yeah, I don't think it's like a healthy mindset, even for the viewers either. Yeah.
Present. Of course, anonymity is a global thing. Like everyone experiences
$5 a month. Yeah, but basically that mindset, yes.
But within idol culture, there's also this extra layer where as a VTuber, you are expected to not show your face. It's kind of taboo to show your real life face.
Yeah.
So this person understanding that context in the Japanese office is still doing this, and it's very, very disgusting if this is true. Again, huge violation of privacy and a threat to their safety. And a lot of people are also looking at Nijisanji itself and the wages they pay some of their lower employees in the company. And yeah, there's questions about their hiring process and the type of people that would accept such low pay. Maybe they're not the most qualified or
actually, you know what, dude, I want to ask you guys something. Do you guys know how much usually VTubers make on average though, by the way? I want to know about this, about what you guys think. There's no answer, because like there are so many VTubers. But how much do you think they make? Not necessarily, yeah. Even I don't know how much they make, but I just wanted to know what you guys think. This is just me just asking out of like curiosity. $10 and a Big Mac. Yes. $2,000 a month. So let me talk about this. So I can actually think about how much they make based on something. So let's say
I just arrived and I am a little bit stupid. Can you explain a little bit slower?
The thing is, I don't really know what's happening either, so I cannot really explain anything. But right now, what I'm trying to do is like, I'm curious, like, if you guys know how much VTubers actually make, because some people just assume that VTubers are rich as fork. But let's say there's like this channel that generates like what, 3 million views a month, right? And that channel has like 300,000 subs. So let's say one channel, like a VTuber channel, that channel has like 300,000 subs and it generates like 3 million views a month, which is a lot, right? If that's the situation and this VTuber belongs to an agency, do you know how much the VTuber usually makes? Can you guess, everybody, if that's the situation? I want to know if you guys can guess or not. $30,000 a month. Oof. How much is the agency's cut? I'm gonna talk about it too, because I know like what happens within the agency. $30 per month? Nah, I mean, dude, no. $30,000 a month. I hope they make that much money. But so let me tell you something. So like this is something I don't really think everybody knows. But so let's say there's a person A, right? This person doesn't belong to an agency. And this person has like 50,000 subs. And she generates like, let's say, I'm gonna talk about girl VTubers because like, I guess when people think about VTubers, a lot of you guys out there think of girl VTubers. So, subs, and let's say 500,000 views a month. Which is a lot, by the way. Which is a lot. And B, agency. And 300,000 subs. And 3 million views. The revenue for these people usually is the same. From what I know. Okay? From what I know, they make almost the same. From what I know. Yeah. So what I wanted to say is, if you can just like do a VTuber channel by yourself, and if you can generate money by yourself, that's a lot better, is what I have to say. What did you say? I had on that. So, basically the revenue, like, let's say you have a channel that has like 50,000 subs, right? And you don't belong to an agency. Or you have 300,000 subs and you belong to an agency. The revenue for these two people is exactly the same. From what I know. Yeah. It's Hype Shop birthday. Happy birthday. Buy condoms. Buy chocolate flavored condoms. Anyways. And so why that happens is here. Usually what happens is if you just like do a channel by yourself, what happens is you take the money. Like whatever happens, you take everything. You sell merch, you get the revenue. You sell something, you get the revenue. You do something, you get the revenue. You hold an event, you get the revenue. You do live streams, you get the revenue. And YouTube takes like 30% from like selling things, right? So basically you get 70% of like what you get. So if you generate like, let's say $10,000 a month, then you get about 7,000. Which is still a lot for this YouTuber. But as far as I know, if you have like 50,000 subs and if you generate like this many views as a VTuber girl, and if you sell merch and if you do like streams and whatever, you probably get about like 5,000. Yeah. Oh, like, no, not 5,000. No, not 5,000. No. That's around 3,000. Yeah, 3,000. Yeah. From what I know, okay? From what I know. But if you belong to an agency, even though you generate a lot of views, what happens is here. If you sell merch, what happens is the revenue doesn't even go back to you. Like this is what I heard from like a lot of people. So if you sell merch, the right belongs to the company. So even if you try to sell your like voices or like your shirts or anything, you get nothing. Sometimes. Like a lot of times. That's what I heard. Like this is something I hear from like a lot of people. Some people get like 20%, as far as I know. Some get like 20%. But with a lot of companies out there, they get nothing. I keep hearing that from like a lot of different VTubers that I know personally. In Japan, at least. So, then, how do they make money, right? They basically get paid based on how many hours they stream. That's a thing. And then they get like 50% of the donation money. But no, let me explain how that works. So if you belong to an agency, like the collection is freaking so complicating. It's like, let's say you get $100, right, through a donation or something, like through a live stream. So YouTube takes about 30 to 40%. So let's just say you get $60, because like YouTube gets like 40%. It's usually 35, but let's just think 40 because it's easier that way. And then after that, the agency, it really depends on like what agency you belong to. It really depends. It depends on 25% to like 50. So agency takes this much, right? So what you get is around 30 to like 40 if you get $100. So you know how VTubers are kind of chill when they get huge donations, right? You know what I mean? Like, have you guys noticed how VTubers get huge donations, but they are so chill about huge donations? They don't really seem to really care about it that much. It's basically, this is what I know, okay? This is what I know. I'm not saying like this is how it is for everybody, but this is what I know. I'm gonna talk about what I know. The proceeds don't go to them. They don't seem to care about that, really, because they don't really get a lot of money for doing that. Except for the very top VTubers, because like they freaking generate a lot of money, right? They ignore them. Yeah, I figured that out too. So I was like talking about it with a friend of mine the other day. And yeah, my friend basically told me like, oh, it's because like, you know, it's not we get the donations. But then if you look at all the like not small VTubers, like VTubers that do VTuber stuff without an agency, they do kinda reacts to huge donations more. That's because they get the money straightforward. And so I don't know if I can talk about this, but like there's like this one person who used to belong to Hololive, right? And now she's a big VTuber now. She was like a VTuber that shows her real face as well. Like she basically was a VTuber, but she kind of does like real life vlogs and stuff too. I'm not gonna say like her name or anything. I heard. This is like what she was saying the other day. She apparently freaking makes $1 million a year, bro. Do you know that? Did you know that? I was like, what the fuck? She publicly talked about this, by the way. She publicly talked about this on TV the other day in Japan. She makes $1 million a year. Yeah. She publicly talked about this the other day. She was like, bro, I get $1 million. And I was like, what the fuck? She's an exception. Yeah, I'm saying, but like, the reason why she can do that is, again, she kind of was like, I don't know if she made that much money when she was in the agency, I have to say. I'm not sure about that. But then she actually decided to become an independent VTuber. And then I think she belongs to an agency now, but I'm pretty sure like she plays a big role in the agency too. So I'm pretty sure like she's not like unhappy with the situation. I'm not gonna talk about the I'm not gonna say like what, I'm not gonna say her name or anything, like the agency or anything. She used to get a 30% cut, yeah. So I can kind of say that maybe she is not that well known now compared to before, because like before she was getting crazy clout, like she was kind of everywhere. Even I knew about her. But now I don't think she is like the top VTuber, as far as I know. I don't think she's like the best person out there, but I'm kind of sure that her revenue is now like 3-4 times more. I think. This is my guess. It's just because of like, you know, she is not, she has the right of the avatar herself. So yeah, is what I have to say. She is still big, yeah. She is, I mean, what I'm gonna say is here, she's big, but compared to like how she was before, she's like now a lot smaller, like in terms in terms of like her channel like itself, but her revenue is probably 5 times more because of all the right stuff and what she can do now, and you know what I mean. So I just wanted to tell you how belonging to an agency doesn't mean you are automatically successful, because the agency takes a huge cut usually. So if you make like $1,000, it's easy to assume for you that you will get around $300 is usually how it is. But if you do it by yourself, if you get $1,000, you get $1,000. Or like after like all the cuts and everything, maybe you get like 800, 700, 600. But you know what I mean. Anyways, let me get back to what I was talking about.
Trustworthy people, and it might lead to things.
Wait. So like, I'm not gonna. So like, let me actually do this. I'm not gonna talk about the names, but I kind of know about the situation. Let me kind of talk about the like those things here. I'm not gonna talk about names. Okay, I really cannot. Direct cut from Super Chat. Every agency does that. Yeah. I'm so like all the agencies have like different rate for that too. Some agencies straight up like take 50%. The biggest one I heard is like 70. But they seem to take like 25. That seems to be like the very common one, is what I have to say. So again, I kind of talked about this, but if you get $100, then YouTube takes like 35%. So like you get like $65 left usually, but it depends. And then after that, the agency takes like 25 to 30 to sometimes 50, 80. So Nijisanji takes 99% of merch sales. That's very common too. Yeah. Because how the agencies, how the companies see it is more like, we own the characters and you are just playing the character. Of course we can get the money because the characters belong to us. Like that's kind of how they say, or like what they say. And the reason why I know about this is I watch a lot of anime. Fuck. I just saved myself. I just saved myself. I watch a lot of anime, so and I'm just really good at like imagining things. Yeah.
Like this, but obviously this is an ongoing.
Dude, I really can fair answer. Yeah, dude, I cannot straight up say like, dude, like I saw this like paper and like this contract or anything, but I see a lot of contracts.
Ask
yes.
Doxxed how Nijisanji treated her.
I don't know who Doxxed is, but thank you so much for the donation. So I'm gonna just like secretly a VTuber. I'm gonna just actually give you more information. So if you have like VTuber friends that are open to talk about anything, they will tell you like what kind of bad things like they go through and stuff. And they like if they get any insane contracts, they usually share those contracts with like their friends. They do that 100%, even though like they're under NDA. What's up, daddy? So yeah, I've seen some insane contracts before where the most insane one, let me think about the most insane contract that I've seen. I don't really know if I can think of any, but like what surprised me the most is like I'm kind of used to it now, but like the most insane one that I saw was like contracts that kind of said something like all the merch revenue belongs to the company. That thing was insane. Should I start my... Yeah, just start your VTuber agency and start simping for your own VTubers.
Situation and something we will...
Well, 100%. That's very common, is what I can say, yeah. Like, when I first saw the contract, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, why do you not get any money? And they seem to can accept the fact as it is, because like how they see it is like, oh yeah, because like we are playing the characters, but we don't really have the rights. And that's kind of why, have you guys ever thought about how a lot of like VTubers are so successful, but they suddenly quit, even though like they're so successful? You know what I mean though? Isn't it kind of insane? I'm gonna stop buying merch then. Again, it depends on the agency. And it depends on like who it is too. what I have to say is, like, I'm not saying that's how it is for every agency out there, but I've seen that before. And it seems to be kind of common for some VTubers, yes. Do VTubers get no money sometimes? I don't think so. I don't think so. You like VTubers? I don't really watch VTubers, but I have VTuber friends, and I kind of know about some situations, yeah. Toxic work environment? I don't think it's toxic, to be fair. I still think it's amazing as it is. I still think it's kind of way too amazing to the point where it's not fair for other people, because, like, if you are a VTuber and if you are a successful VTuber, what you kind of do is, like, you just do what you want to do and you can live off of, like, what you do, right? You know what I mean? So I think it's kind of still fair, but yeah.
See more of in the coming day or so. But on top of that, relating to this whole violation of privacy with the showing of faces and other things, I want to return to the knock feature that I talked about in a recent video. To summarize this very quickly, there was
Thank you, Chi.
I am sending you 125 USD so you can get at least 100. Good luck.
Thank you so much for the donation. I Thank you so much for the donation. But yeah, let me actually talk about something here. I really appreciate it too. So the reason why I said it's either like 35% or like 20% or like 30%, let me talk about something, everybody. I don't know if you guys know about this, but did you guys know that the amount of donations we get changes based on where we get the donations from? So, like, if you give donations using the YouTube app on an iPhone, if you're using this, then they take the biggest cut ever. It really seems like it's from like 35 to like 40 sometimes. Yeah. So if you're watching YouTube channels and if you're like giving donations to VTubers to support them, but then if you're using the iPhone app, yeah, they are not really getting much. Yeah, it's like a huge cut. It's like a app store thing. Yeah, it's basically what that is. App store thing. So if you want to actually support the VTubers, maybe you want to use something else. They usually have like something else, or you just want to use the web browser. If you use the web browser, I think it's like 30 still. Like, is it like, I think it's 30%, yeah. And I'm guessing in your case, that's probably from a web browser, I'm guessing. It's just me guessing, okay? So, I'm guessing, yeah, the cut is like, $37. So, I will get about, $88 from that. So, actually, I'm not getting 100. I'm sorry, like, thank you so much for the donation though, still, either way. Thank you so much for the donation either way. I just thought it was kind of hilarious to like face reality. What about Android? I don't think Android has anything like that. I heard it's the App Store thing. That's the harsh reality. Yeah. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. I still like, I just didn't want to be that one person who kind of talks about money and be like, yo, I need more money. I didn't want to be that one person. Thank you so much though. I really appreciate it. But yeah, yeah. Like, I just wanted to show you the reality here. So if that's like $125, and if that's from a web browser, I think the cut is like 30%. So like 30% of like $125. Let me just calculate it here in my brain. I could be wrong about it, but again, I think it's like $37. So then $37, $125 subtracted by 37, that should be around 80. That's my calculation in my brain. So yeah, but yeah, either way, thank you so much for the donation. I'm not complaining or anything. I just thought it was kind of interesting. But that's kind of how YouTube works. How about Patreon? I don't do Patreon, so I don't know much about it. Oh, and I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person, but let me explain something here. You know how if you watch some streamers out there, they have this Streamlabs thing? Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? Alright, I don't want to be that person. I do want to be, I continues to be that person. Fuck. For example, sorry. Alright. Membership. Let me explain. I don't want to be that person, but let me that person. So, here. If this is my stream right now, let me explain, okay? So if I get donations from like this thing right here, then yeah, the cut is actually huge. It's like 30% to like 40%, I'm guessing. But don't do it now, because like if you actually do it now, it really sounds like I'm trying to generate money here. But you know how a lot of people have like this Streamlabs thing? Do you know this thing though? And if you click on it, what you see is like this thing. You get donations, like using, like you can give like tips to them, like straight up, like straightforward like this. The reason why they do this is because we actually get like 95 to 98% of the donations this way. They're almost freaking straightforward. I don't know how it works, but sometimes we get 100% of the revenue. I don't know how it works. Sometimes if I get like $100, we get $100, like as it is. So if you wanted to actually support the streamers out there, I'm not talking about myself, fuck, I'm gonna actually stop doing this. But if you wanted to watch VTubers, and if VTubers like are doing this, they appreciate this a lot more, yeah. Streamlabs only do small cuts. As far as I know, it seems to be it's around 95% is what I get. Sometimes 100%. I don't know how that works yet. So, like, I'm gonna explain the actual number here. So here, this is very easy for you guys. If you give $10 and if you give $100 to like VTubers through super chats, it might be around 60, or it can be 30, depending on like how much the agency takes. But if you use like Streamlabs or like other like platforms, it can be just straightforward.
Kakito donated $1. Here's 100% of this dollar. Spend it wisely.
Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the donation. I freaking I broke my donation thing here. Fuck. Nah, I don't care now. But thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. But so if we get $100 on like Streamlabs, we get like 95. Sometimes I get $100 actually, like as it is. I don't know how it works yet. But thank you. Kikito either way. So let's get back. Let me get back to you know what? Where is it? Is it here? Where is it? What the fuck? No, it's not this one. Where is it? What? Wait, let me actually fix the donation thing. Now that's gonna make me look like I'm actually being a sellout, but let me fix it. So give me like 5 seconds, 10 seconds actually. It's kind of crazy YouTube takes that much to be real. On Twitch, I heard they take 50%. So, and I just do this. I fix it now. Yeah. Thank you, Adia Ailes.
Do you know we are only made of 10 sperm drops crying?
That's like the most random stuff I've ever heard in my entire life. But thank you so much for telling me that. I really appreciate it. I don't know why you wanted to tell me that now, but either way, I really appreciate that. Let me fix it now. What's happening here? But I guess it's like something everybody wanted to know too, so I really appreciate it either way. Alright.
There was a much criticized new feature recently released on Twitch called the
三菱 UFJ カードお得で頼れるこの1枚が銀行の口座開設と一緒にアプリで申し込めるなんて頼りにしてるよ
What? I thought I was the fastest swimmer, so there are 9 more of me? Why is this person having the most eureka moment ever right now on my channel? Like, actually shocked that this guy's like, I thought I can swim the fastest? I wanted to donate 1 yen to you. What happens then? I will still say thank you, but I'm gonna meme about it forever.
The knock feature. It essentially allows you
I got 1 yen from my sugar daddy
to knock on another streamer's broadcast, and it says, hey, I want to collaborate with you. Now, this can be abused in many different ways, and it's also a very intrusive feature that people really don't like. It seems completely unnecessary in the first
Wait, what?
place, and it's been heavily criticized. In fact, the top replies of this tweet are roasting it, and you can see the 4 replies here are all from VTubers. This is a policy that VTubers in particular really dislike. And it got even worse when the Twitch ambassador who came forward to claim responsibility for this feature had a Google Doc dropped on them 2 days later, a 57-page document going through what can be very lightly described as creepy behavior, and this is something I covered in this video. I'll put a link to it in the description because, quite frankly, I think this is an ongoing situation we might have to revisit. However, there was another big concern.
Oh wait, I'm kind of lost here. Is it basically like I can collab with any people that are on Twitch if they don't have the setting turned off? Is it what it means? Did I get that right? You can voice call other streamers. Wow, so you can actually use Twitch as a Discord server. You can just randomly join some like Discord channels and like scream penis and vagina. But you can do it to VTuber girls. So that's kind of why it's being chaotic right now. That's fire. I mean, I wouldn't care though. I think that's kind of hilarious, but like if you're a VTuber girl who wants to actually stream, then that sucks. Like for me though, that's like whatever, because like that freaking happens everywhere on my channel.
Going on with this knock feature, at first there was partial misinformation.
Pigman donated $1. Thank you for showing how it works. By the way, do you think JP indie VTubers can live off with only VTubing, or they need to do other jobs?
They usually are supposed to do VTubing only. They cannot do anything else. They don't really have time to like do anything else, is what I have to say. So let me actually talk about that too here. This is what I know, so like I could be wrong about this. I don't want you to think that I'm just sharing the truth here, but I'm gonna just show you what I know here. So usually when a VTuber who doesn't belong to so there are like 2 types of like people here. No agency, no G. VTuber with an agency. So if you don't belong to an agency, if you are good at being a VTuber, as in like if you have like a huge channel, then yeah, it's all about how you do it, right? Like if you get donations, you get donations. If you get views, you get money. If you sell merch, you get money. So like I guess it's like more straightforward because you're the person who's like running a business. But this situation's a bit tricky with an agency. So VTubers without an agency, this is like whether they're doing good or they're doing bad. Like if they're doing great, they are rich. If they're not doing great, they freaking quit and they'll usually start getting a job or something, which is very common. I've seen a lot of like VTubers that are doing VTubing without agencies, and they freaking quit like after a year because it's hard to like stay relevant, I guess, among like VTubers, because like VTubers are everywhere now. But if you belong to an agency, this is what I hear, okay? If you stream for 1 hour, you actually get like $10 just for streaming. This is what I hear. So it's kind of like the same as still working for a convenience store in Japan or like McDonald's. So if you stream for 8 hours a day, you still get like $80 for just streaming. So if you stream 8 hours a day for 5 days a week, you still get a lot of money, like decent money, as far as I know. And I think VTubers are all about playing games, is what it seems like now. So if you can get like that much money for just playing games, I think it's fair. That's what I think. How to notice if that VTuber is with or without agencies? I think it's easy, because you just have to like check the description page. They usually talk about like whatever agency like they belong to, right? If they don't have anything, then yeah, playing the game of VTubing, that's it, yes. So I just have to say that they are probably stable, as in like they can pay their bills, or like they can pay their bills and they're not dying doing that. I really have to tell you, they are not probably insanely rich, but they are probably getting decent money, as in like, you know, decent money. They might not be rich, but I hear they usually make around like this really depends on like what the VTuber is, but $1,000 to like $5,000. This is very common. Whether your channel is big or not, they get about this much. If you're like super famous VTuber that has like 1 million subs and like you freaking get like what 10 million views or something, then like that's different. But that's what it seems like to me now. And in Japan, even in Tokyo, if you make like $2,000 now, you can kind of live without any problems, I think. But it really depends. Yeah, it really depends. It seriously depends on like what you do, what agencies. So I cannot really talk about how much or nothing, because sometimes like they make a lot. But what I have to say is here, any VTubers out there, they make much more money than I make on my channel. So
a half-truth about
do VTubers pay taxes? Solo VTubers, as in like VTubers that don't belong to agencies, they have to do it themselves, yes. Or if they work for an agency, the agencies do it for them, yes.
This feature where people were claiming that you could essentially knock request on someone else's stream, and if that person accepted it, it would activate your camera and show your face on stream. Now that is partially untrue. You can't do that to other.
Let me actually talk about this thing too. Maybe you should try becoming a VTuber yourself, Sora. I think I talked about this before, but being a VTuber right now is actually like the worst mistake you can ever make right now. So if you are trying to be a VTuber in 2024, when you have something already, then it's kind of like the same thing as like throwing away what you have already, because being a VTuber means you are jumping in that red ocean. What it means is like basically the market is like so saturated, right? There are VTubers everywhere, and you are trying to jump in that market, and you are trying to compete with other top VTubers out there. And I don't think it's possible without an agency. That's kind of why people still belong to an agency, even though they know they are not gonna probably be that successful. You know what I mean? So that's kind of why you kind of need an agency, and people freaking go for like Nijisanji or Hololive, even though they know it's gonna be hard for them. So jumping in that red ocean when you have something already is like the worst thing ever right now. So like if you have a channel, like if you have a career, don't be a VTuber now. And like once you become a VTuber, you limit yourself, because you probably don't want to show your face either. And that means you cannot do like real life things either, which actually limits a lot of things because you can just suddenly play games only and you feel like there's like a lot of like limits going on. So that's what I hear from a lot of my friends. At least don't quit your day job. And so that's like where it gets kind of wacky too. So if you just do like a VTubing thing by yourself, yeah, I guess you just kind of have to work too. But if you belong to an agency, they usually tell you to quit because you cannot have like multi jobs, you know what I mean? Some VTubers do cooking videos and showing only their hands. Yeah, so like that's what I mean though. Like you can kind of see, like show your hands and like your things are suddenly limited. Like what you can do will be suddenly limited. So for me though, it's kind of like a downgrade. It's not gonna be an upgrade. Like it's not gonna work for me. Cause again, like my theme is kind of all about being cringy, doing stupid stuff, like doing skits. But then as a VTuber, I wouldn't be able to do it that much. So
people. However, if you knock on someone else's stream and they accept, if you had your camera previously activated, it would activate your camera after you requested someone else and they accepted. Obviously, if you're a VTuber...
Wait, let me listen to that part.
After you requested someone else and they accepted, it would they accept. If you had your camera previously activated, it would activate your camera after you requested someone else and they accepted. Obviously, if you're a VTuber and you've previously activated your camera and this happened, you just got your face revealed on live stream. Huge violation of privacy, and that is something that Twitch took several days to address, not just to fix it, but...
Wait, so Twitch decided to add what? Like a Discord call, but if you answer the Discord call, your camera is like suddenly turned on like randomly? Goddamn, that sucks. Goddamn, that sucks. Is it like what that is? Really? That sucks. I mean, I like it though. I wanna call people like with this freaking me showing my pee-pee. It's insane. Really? Is it really how it is? What the fuck? Hell nah. I thought you'd like stuff like that, Darla. That's just a Twitch jank though. I know, but like I just think it's still hilarious. I know like it has nothing to do with like VTubers or anything. They do that on Omegle, but Omegle's now gone. I wanted to see peepees, but now it's gone.
Address it and say, my bad, person who just had their face shown on the internet and might be kept forever. Our bad on that, but we fixed it. So keep enjoying the knock feature that everyone already hates to begin with. And if you want to see some really disturbing stuff, go into the comments of this tweet.
Yeah, we just saw the wildest Japanese advertisement ever. You know how that's like an advertisement for a game? Like, yeah, I know. Like, nobody knows anymore. And people actually see it and they go like, oh my gosh, that game looks so fun. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know, man, but it kind of works.
In particular, and you'll see a bunch of normies making fun of the VTubers who had this happen to them and making fun of their very simple request for privacy. Apparently that's something that is not a universal concept, and these people think it's funny that these VTubers had this happen to them. It's really disturbing stuff. Like I always say, the second you think...
I'm sorry, I think it's kind of funny too, but I'm kind of disturbing as a person, so... I mean, if that happens to VTubers, dude, I kind of did a video about it myself. Like, Japanese VTuber, but... Yeah. I kind of did that myself on my channel, like... I'm sorry, I kind of did that myself, and I thought it was hilarious, so like, I'm disturbing, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man, I think it's hilarious. I'm sorry.
VTubing is mainstream and heavily accepted. You have moments like this, and you see how a lot of normies react to this stuff.
I'm sorry, I really thought that was like a fire idea, and I freaking did it, like... so many times on my channel too. Yeah. This is not even like my first video either. I made fun of like this whole thing so many times on my channel, and I thought it was fire. I'm sorry. I'm like I'm a normie, and I'm actually kind of dumb and disturbing. He's talking about you. I know. I'm aware of like this situation now. I suck. I get it.
And they still have a vicious level of aggression towards VTubers, and really.
Yeah, as to that, yeah, I guess.
Really anything related to that as well. But let's move on to another situation that.
Well, this is like what everybody has been talking about, right? Right?
And circles back to Nijisanji. So Doxxed recently announced that she will be participating in a Street Fighter 6 tournament called Seijin Slam, and right at the same time, Nijisanji EN's Victoria Brightshield announced that she is also participating in this same tournament. Now, of course, you have Doxxed and a Nijisanji member in the same tournament, and there is some concerns about what that's going to do. And also, I think it's very important to understand that in this case, there is no bad blood between Doxxed and Brightshield. They have no issue with each other, but this is something to do with Doxxed and Nijisanji. And apparently, Nijisanji made several requests and stipulations that had to be fulfilled in order for Doxxed and Brightshield to exist in this collab together, essentially requiring that Doxxed and Brightshield will not be on the same team, and they will not be on the same skill division, and essentially they will have no interaction during this tournament. So let's hear what Doxxed had to say specifically about some of these conditions.
Okay, so apparently the conditions that they gave the organizers was that there has to be 0 interactions between me and them. That means we won't be on the same team, and they will not be in my skill division. Obviously, I'm gonna be in the beginner level, and also I'm gonna get like absolutely destroyed. But they will not be in that skill division.
Wait, I need your help, everybody. I don't really understand the whole situation here. Wait, what was it? So like Doxxed, so she's a VTuber, and she wants to play with a friend, her friend or something. What is this situation? It's a VTuber tournament. Yeah, I got that part. No, not a friend. So what is this situation though? It's a tournament, yeah. So what is it about? She was playing in the Sajam tournament. It's just someone in Nijisanji is a fan of Doki and they can't communicate. Can't be on the same team. And can't end up playing against each other. Must be in different division. Wait, why is that a problem, by the way? She went to India. Oh, by the way, Takashi from Japan actually is in India now. I confirmed. I freaking sent him a message. That dude... Wait. Let me talk about this now. That dude is now in India. Dude. This dude is in India now. Yo, everybody. Yo, I'm gonna expose him. This dude is confirmed to be India now. No. He's actually in India. Yeah, he's really in India now. Yeah. I messaged him. I asked him if he wanted to go to a level 2 with me. He said yes, actually. So it might happen on stream. I was like, dude, I want to go to, so long story short, I was like, dude, I want to go to a level 2 with you and stream with you. Like, do you want to do that? And he was like, sure, but I'm in India. And I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, yeah, so I will probably do that in October. So yeah, by the way, everybody, I'm going to a level 2 with this dude soon on stream, but this dude is now in India. So, and anyways, let me get back to this situation. I didn't really understand what this is all about. So, Doxxed, this girl is going to be in a tournament. Oh wait, that actually makes sense probably. So let me read this.
Kakito donated $1. If you want to see a video that goes more into detail about the doxing situation, look up How This Creep Just Shook the VTubing Industry to Its Core, the Nijisanji X Yab Incident, by Mugen.
Okay.
Dokibird used to be part of Nijisanji and was terminated. Victoria Brightshield was a fan of Dokibird before she left. Nijisanji rejects any interaction between Dokibird and their members.
Wait, let me summarize the situation again here. So Dokibird, wait. I still like don't know much about VTubers, so like this is really complicating to me. So Dokibird. So this is so Doki D Nijisanji person, right? So I got that part, right? And was terminated. Oh, so she's not in Nijisanji anymore. She was in Nijisanji before? Right? Okay. She was in Nijisanji and she left, and now she's like a VTuber without an agent. Okay, I get it now. And so Victoria. Oh, so then Victoria. There's like this girl that's in Nijisanji. And she's like, Doki-chan! This is that situation. Okay, did I get that right? Is it this? Oh, okay, I get it now. Oh, I see. I see, but yeah. I hear stories like this a lot though, so I don't know. I just know situations like these like a lot. If that happens to me, I would be like, yeah, sure, because I'm just so used to hearing that actually. But let me see. Let me see.
They will not be in that skill division, so we will not fight 1v1. And Sejam even asked me if I was okay and comfortable with it a few days ago, and if I was really uncomfortable and stressed out about the whole situation, they won't let them participate. I was honestly like really surprised that he even gave me that option, since this was like the first time anyone has ever like asked this of me. And like he didn't have to do that, and I won't lie, I was really anxious, but I said it is not fair to kick the player out when they were not involved or responsible, especially when I know they're very passionate about fighting games and the FGC community. They really want to be here, and I will not take that away from them. And we all know that I suck at fighting games, and me getting kicked out won't really matter that much in the long run. So like
So yeah, hats off to Dokibird, Victoria, and also Sejam and other people involved in the tournament for handling this so professionally, especially a very delicate situation. I think they did a really good job at making this work for everyone. But I also still feel really bad for Victoria Brightshield. Now, don't get me wrong, Nijisanji and a lot of their livers have plenty of things you can criticize them for, but in this case, I believe Victoria is completely innocent, and she's being unfairly punished for really some controversies she had nothing to do with. She was just a part of the agency, and now she is not allowed to publicly interact with Dokibird, who, by the way, she claimed, former Nijisanji talent, Slentatsuki, before she came.
I think I'm just weird for thinking like this. But let me kind of talk about my situation. I have like a lot of friends who I cannot publicly talk with on the internet, so I'm just so used to this, by the way. So like, maybe I'm so weird, because like, I kind of talk about this like a lot of times on stream. Like, you know how I go out with my friends, but I cannot talk about them kind of thing. Like, I just see it like that. So, am I missing something? Isn't it how it usually goes, though? Am I missing something? That's because your friends aren't YouTubers. There are a lot of YouTubers that I hang out with, and I don't talk about them, yeah. I do that too, yeah. Missing about the Dokibird situation. I feel like I'm missing something here. Dokibird case first. Yeah, I guess it's like freaking a lot deep, and I just, you know what, nah.
And Dokibird was one of her biggest inspirations.
Yeah, because like I feel like there's like a lot of things going on for this situation, because like now how I'm seeing it is like they are friends. They wanted to play like in the same tournament, but they cannot. It's like how I'm seeing it now. So I'm like, I don't know. There are a lot of friends like that I don't publicly talk to each other on the internet. That's kind of how I see it. So I'm like,
She joined Nijisanji less than a year ago. And of course we know only a few months later, Selene would be terminated. She would return to her past life account. Doki.
Are you in Japan or USA right now? Let me tell you, I've been in Japan in my entire life. I've never lived in America, by the way. I've been in Japan forever.
We had all this happen, and now she can't even interact with her in these tournaments. It's got to be very frustrating and disappointing.
What you're missing is that there was issues of favorites M in Nijisanji, alleged bullying by managers and alleged bullying by other Nijisanji talents towards Dokibird. To the point she attempted sway CD.
Oof. So, it's not really like they cannot play in the same tournament, but there was like a huge bullying going on. Ooh, that's suddenly deep. Wow, damn. I'm still like not seeing like all those like backstories. I don't know like what's happening. But yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like what I can see right now is like they just wanted to play in the same tournament so they can't. But yeah, I just really don't know what's happening, I guess.
Pointing for someone who
VTuber world is tough. It is tough, yeah. It is tough. Like, dude. Yeah, it is tough. Everybody says the same thing, yo. Beef between VR. Yeah, everybody like so like can I talk about something here? Alright, so this is what I know. So like I want you guys to assume I'm lying, because like if you guys like actually start believing I'm, you know, sharing some truth here, that's gonna be problematic for me too. So like I want you to think I'm lying here, okay? It's so tough to be a girl VTuber in an agency. Like this is like the toughest one. Second toughest is like guy V age. And third toughest is like girl V without agency. And easiest is like a guy V without agency. This is what I know, but I want you guys to think I'm lying. It really, cause I freaking hear so many dramas from like every agency that I know. Dude, like I talk to some VTubers like off stream, like off my channel. Like YouTubers usually have like a community, right? And then I hear some stories, right? Dude, it really sounds like they hate each other if they are in a girl like VTuber agency. Like that's what it seems like to me. But I want you guys to think that I'm lying. I don't really think I sound American, but like let me tell you like what that is. I grew up in Japan speaking English, which is like freaking hilarious. I get it too, yeah. But I don't really think I sound American though. Cause like when I say the word like apparently, like I don't say it like Americans. Like I don't say it like how Americans pronounce it, like because Americans say it like apparently, right? Or like I seriously don't think I try to even sound American. Or like I don't think I sound American. Well, I don't think I act American. But there's like this meme going on too. You sound close enough. I still don't think I sound closer to American though, because I sometimes like actually think that I sound more like a Swedish guy more than anything. Because like there was like this time before when I was like with him like freaking 24/7, and I learned a lot from him too. So, anyways.
Looked up to Selene.
Why can't you speak English? I grew up speaking English in Japan. It's a long story, but long story short, Sora sounds fuckable.
Oh my gosh, Kikito! Am I really
But long story short, I grew up in Japan speaking English. Yeah, it's a long story. So that's kind of why I sound like a person that speaks English, but like if you're from America, you get so confused. You just go like, this is what I get from like Americans. Like if you're American, you just go like, wait, you speak English, but like where are you from? Like what the fuck? Like are you trying to fake your accent? I get that from like a lot of Americans. Like they assume like I'm either faking my accent or I just go back and forth like between America and Japan, or I'm just intentionally just being weird. If you're from the UK, you just assume I'm American or I'm learning English or something. I don't really know, man. I get a lot of things from like everybody.
/DokiBird for
But
such a
how I see it is like, I just grew up in Japan, speaking English in Japan, and Japanese both, and I don't know really. But I've never tried to sound American or like British or anything. I've been kind of trying to sound like myself, if that makes any sense.
long time. However, I want to
ゼクシーです。私もゼクシーです。式場満載。新規ユーザー数ナンバー1。ゼクシーアプリ。
転職ってアピールが難しい。
プロが代わりに推薦します。リクルートエー
You
ジェント
sound like an American predicted. Dude, before I had my channel, I got this everywhere. This part, you sound like an American trying to be Japanese. I got this everywhere. It was insane. I got that everywhere. People freaking told me like, are you trying to be Japanese or something? Stop that fake shit. Like, I know you want to be Japanese or something. Speak Japanese. And I speak Japanese, right? And they usually freaking just go like, that's gibberish. And your Japanese sounded weird. Your Bimpo Warui-ne. Like, that's freaking something I used to hear a lot before. Not anymore, because I have, like, my channel. So, like, you know, right? I always hear that in your VR video. Yeah, like, and I make a lot of skits about that too, right? Because I grew up listening to that on the internet, not in real life, because people know about me in real life, and in real life, people just don't even say anything, because like that's like the real life like mannerism, right? But on the internet, people freaking assume like I'm not Japanese, because if you speak English, you're not Japanese. If you speak Japanese, you are not. I don't know what I'm saying.
And Seijin for how he handled this whole situation. He also made some statements on his own stream, but I think it's really just kind of repeating at least in the next 24 hours. Haywire, I think you want some
What is like the doxed part?
former Niji graduated.
Like, let me see Kikito's video. How this creep shook. Wait, let me see that one. This? Is it this? Oh.
Well, guys, Nijisanji is in trouble yet again, but it's not what you think. This involves fresh news from Japan that doesn't just concern Nijisanji, but the VTubing industry as a whole. It's about this music producer.
Let's go! Let's go!
Hello, good sir. Can I interest you to uBlock Origin?
Well, what is uBlock Origin? Can I Google it? What is this? What is this? Wait, uBlock Origin? Is that the anime villain? So like what I know here, this guy is like the true anime villain who wanted to ruin the world for VTubers. And I don't know, it's an ad blocker. I'm using a guest mode, so like, yeah. I'm not logged in or anything. I'm not using like any of like my
Pervert of the
like plugins.
weirdest kind, who had produced a huge number of Nijisanji songs with their VTubers. A whistleblower working for him leaked the fact that he not only doxed some of Nijisanji's top talent when they visited him in the studio, snapping pictures of their faces, but then he made fun of them while sharing them to
That sucks! Oh, so by the way, let me just explain what this is. It's... Do you guys know what this means, by the way? That? Yeah, can you guess what that means? If you're Japanese, you know what that means. If you're not Japanese, then like, it might be something new. No clue? Yeah, let me explain. Nope, so like, no, it doesn't mean fat, no. Okay, so a little, yeah, okay, so you guys don't know what that is. It's like a Japanese slang, and like it's kind of hard to probably figure out what that is too. Katakana. Yeah, so let me explain what that is. So you can kind of learn something new here. In Japanese, we have like this one thing where we shorten everything. So it's not even like laughing or anything. No. So like we shorten everything in Japanese, and that's basically what that is. But that's like the most extreme like Generation Z kind of thing. So in Japanese, like let's say I'm gonna talk about like examples here. This is not how it really is. But if you wanted to say like Americans, Japanese people probably will say something like a mayor. Something like that, right? So American is how you're supposed to say it. But then in 2015, it was like cool to say like a mayor. Nobody says it now. But now in 2024, people will say like a. Like that's like the Generation Z kind of thing. So what's actually happening is here. There's this word which is like erotic, right? In Japanese, everybody shortens it to ero, right? And that's like 2015. Now people say e. That's 2024. So erotic, ero, to like in Japanese, this like erochiku is like probably what that was first. Erochiku to ero to and just means like that's so sexy, bro. That's so erotic. Yeah, that's what that is. So you just shorten everything to the point where you can actually communicate with like one letter. So what that is here, that's bu, right? Bu, that's bu. So if you're Japanese reading this, you probably know what that is. So there's like this word which is like busaiku, which means ugly. And then 2015 is like busu, which is like ugh. And then now it's like bu, which is like ooh. So that's what that is. That's rude. Yeah, it's kind of rude. Yeah, obviously. So what this means is like, this person basically decided to send this picture on this app called Line. It's Line, yeah. Line's like what everybody uses in Japan. It's kind of like Discord, but Line's like more than anything. Yeah, I know it makes no sense, but that's like the Japanese slang. So like, usually it's like busaiku and ero, I think. Like I think those are like the only cases. Actually, maybe I could be wrong about this too. Cringe. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think people say ki. They might, but I don't think they say it now. Have you done a video on the slang like this? Yeah, of course. Yeah. No. Actually, they say like big too. So like, dekai. No, big is like oki, right? Oki. But then 2015 is like dekai, right? But now some people say like de, like big tits. De. I think I could be wrong about this. Actually, you know what? No, this is like a freaking new thing. I don't really know how that works. I don't really know. I could be wrong about this. I could be wrong about this. As to that, though, I don't know. Let me actually make sure one more time. I don't know. But I just know about the e means erotic and bu means like ugly. So
why is Nijisanji still not been shut down? I feels like it never get end of controversial. It seems VTuber is not their core bus signs, but make drama.
So obviously they're like doing well, right? They're still like skyrocketing, as in like their businesses are just doing well. So yeah, I don't really think they're gonna go down from here, is what I know. But yeah, Anyways, I don't think Dekai got shorter than Dekai yet. Yeah, I think it might be dead too. Like, you might say it on like 5 channel, maybe? I'm not entirely sure about this.
I think I end up in jail if I hear stories like that or creeps. Short question, if I box a creep, get I in jail?
Do you think creep is like a food or something? Wait, what is this sentence? Wait. If I box a creep, do I get in that? Wait, do you think creep is like a food or something? Wait. Oh, box as in like boxing. Yeah. I was like, wait, you wanna box a creep? I was like, can I box this? I was like freaking thinking about like literally like boxing, like, you know, this food. Yeah, I was like thinking about food. Fuck. I'm dumb. I think I end up jail if I box a creep, would I get in jail? Maybe. I don't know. You can try it.
Wait, BU doesn't means pig sound, like saying people fat?
No. Boot means like busaiku, like as in ugly. So let me explain like how that works here, like quickly. The pig sound is like boo, but boot is like ugly. So there's like a difference here. It's freaking hard, yo. Pig sound is like boo, right? But if you say boo, then yeah. I asked the waiter if I can take my leftovers home. He said, "You want a box for that?" I knocked him out and went to jail. Yeah. Anyways.
Other people. I wish things ended here, but no, this guy is next level creepy. This dude would dig through the trash in his studio to find tissues used by VTuber talents so that he could share them with his friends. But that's not even the worst accusation here.
Wait. Wait, so this guy decided to take a picture of a VTuber and he called this person ugly because like but that's what it means, right? And then he still like decided to steal the tissues and decided to share the tissues with other people. What the fuck?
Other people. I wish things ended here, but no, this guy is next level creepy. This dude would dig through the trash in his studio to find tissues used by VTuber talents so that he could share them with his friends.
So, like, what's really amazing about this is like if you just like wanted to keep the tissues for yourself, I mean, I kind of do understand that you might be creepy, but you know, like people kind of do creepy stuff because they get horny. Why did he freaking share that with his friends? And why is that information out there on the internet? How did that happen? What the fuck? So he could sniff it. Yeah, like the thing is, if he is just doing that by himself, and yeah, I kind of would still understand his perspective. I wouldn't do it myself, but it's something like a lot of people do. Like people freaking sniff everything, but he decided to share that with his friends, and now that information is on the internet. So like, how did that happen though?
Wait, VTuber are all male? So like they all gay trying to act like cis?
Let me talk about something here. There are VTubers that are acting like girls, but some of them are guys, yeah. I know some cases, yes. Because I know about some cases, yeah. But there are girl VTubers that are, yeah. We know that stuff, yeah.
My birthday is tomorrow. Thanks for streaming.
Crazy Frog Lol, thank you so much for the donation and happy birthday. Kelly is a guy. I don't think so, because I actually did some research about her and she seems to be a real girl that does other stuff. So Kikito, don't worry. You can still get close to her and you can marry her. Kikito, you got this. If you ever wanted to marry her, let me know. I got your back. I cannot do anything, but I will probably just like smile at you.
That's not even the worst accusation here. There are images of him spiking a drink with a substance before handing it to a VTuber, and that substance has already been classified by the Japanese government as dangerous. It is completely illegal to use and distribute on Japanese soil. The VTubing industry is imploding, and Japanese internet is absolutely losing its mind. So buckle up, this is gonna be a rough one.
Wait. How is this information out there though? You're telling me some VTubers are using voice changers? They don't really use voice changers, by the way. Like, I don't think VTubers actually use voice changers, as far as I know. There are some people who are actually guys in real life, but act like girls. I've seen some cases like that too, or like I heard some cases. And I know one person who is a girl VTuber, but she is actually a guy in real life. Like, I know that case too. I don't think any people know about that. I mean, I don't know, like, her, or like, his viewers might know about that, so.
Let's talk about it. So as you can see here, I always show this in Nijisanji videos. The parent company of Nijisanji,
like you, yes. like me, yeah. It's, they don't really use voice changer or anything. Like, they just really can sound like a guy or like a girl, yeah. So. And is he a femboy? So like the reason why the dude, so I'm gonna talk about that one person's case, like a real life girl who tries to act like a guy. I'm gonna talk about that guy VTuber's case. I heard the guy VTuber decided to be a guy because she wanted to be a guy character, like on the internet. That's what I heard, but I don't know, man.
Color has been having a rough time with its stock price. And I mean, there's no surprise over this. This year has been really rough on its public relations management. Their reputation is in absolute shambles, especially globally. This right here is when things started to...
I believe there's a female who says she's a male VTuber in Nijisanji. I'm not gonna really say names, but I hear a lot of cases like that, yeah. It seems to be somewhat common. It shocked me though. It shocked me when I figured out, like, that's actually a thing. But
so, this is like next level of conspiracy. Like, people know they were gay, but they act as cis. But in the end, it is all gay party after all?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't really think we were talking about gay parties, but I guess it's a gay party. I don't know what you're talking about, but, like, no, people are not out there trying to finger each other's asses. That's not what's happening. But yeah, there are some people that are trying to be girls on the internet when they are guys. Like, that's really common, I think. Vice versa. It's not like a party where they're trying to touch each other's like dicks and asses.
Really take a nosedive and continue downwards as they were wrestling with the fact that one of their most beloved English talents tried to end her existence on this planet twice.
Oh, wait, let me talk about this. So here, you say, does it really matter? They are an animation avatar getting their bag and entertaining people. So like for you though, like it doesn't matter. And yeah, like for my channel though, probably on my channel people wouldn't matter. People wouldn't care because like my channel is kind of like that. But let me tell you, there was like this one guy who got so depressed on Twitter just because his favorite VTuber girl announced that she now is dating. Like, that dude on Twitter freaking went berserk. That was insane. I still like remember that. Like, this dude quit his job. He just got so depressed. It's insane, yo. It's actually insane. He ulted. Yeah, he definitely ulted. That was like his R. He just pressed one like R button. Idol culture. I was like, what the, like, how is it? Like, right, you like the VTuber, I get it too, but why are you so depressed just because like the VTuber girl like actually started dating? What the fuck? Like, did you actually assume like you can get close to her that way? I don't know, man.
Cis equals cisgender means straight guy.
I actually don't know still like what that means. A straight guy. Okay. Kanata cried and wrote a song. Oh.
Are there so many creepy people in Japan? I want so hard to visit Japan but don't want end up in jail. Worked years as bouncer. And when I see something like that, or on streets, maybe jail time inc.
Let me kind of tell you something. I don't really think it's a thing only in Japan, but if you see anything crazy and you might end up in jail, I feel like you might be already in jail. Dude, you're more dangerous than tigers. What the fuck? Wait. Cause wait. You might be more dangerous than tigers and bears. What the fuck? But basically, so wait, I don't know, like I don't know, man. But let me kind of talk about something seriously here. Let me actually talk about something seriously here. I'm not gonna really joke about this part. Are there so many creepy people in Japan? So like, let me kind of talk about this. I don't really think it's a thing only in Japan. I think creepy people are everywhere in every country. So it's not only a thing in Japan. If you try super hard to find creepy people, they're everywhere. Like me, for example. So, and if you see a creepy person and you just instantly punch them, so like you'll be in jail. Like, I don't know, man. You seem more dangerous than like tigers. Well, yeah, either way, yeah. There's this creepy guy screaming wrestling, and yeah. Everything happens around in Japan. Yeah, so like, what I just wanted to say is here, there's like no such thing as like, this happens only in this country when it comes down to people doing like whatever stuff. Like, so for example, Japan is like supposed to be one of the safest countries ever, right? But still, people get killed. And Japan's like one of the countries where, like, you know, drugs are not really seen, but that still happens, right? So I just wanted to say that it really isn't all about like, you see like everything in every country. I will just phrase it this way. But yeah, that's what I can say.
The company's internal toxic work culture.
It's still one of the best places. So yeah, I kind of want to say still like either way, Japan's still like the best, like safest place ever. But then if you just assume Japan is the safest place ever and go to like the wrong area, then dangerous things can happen to you. So it's kind of like this too. Are there creepy people in Japan? So if you wanted to find creepy people, you can actually go to like that specific area in every country, like where creepy people show up. Like, so for example, in America, I don't know like where that is. In the Philippines, in Thailand, in China, in Germany, in whatever, like there's like that one place where creepy people show up, right? And in Japan, yeah, we have like that place too, which is called Kabukicho, like Shinjuku. So if you go to that area, yeah. In India, I don't know what that area is, but I heard there's like this one beach in India that's apparently kind of questionable, I heard. So in every place, there's like that one area, right? So in Japan, it's either Kabukicho or Shinjuku. Shinjuku is like the area for that. You see like, oh, Shinbashi. Shinjuku and Shinbashi at night. Shinbashi at night, I mean, I don't know if they're creepy. They're just trying to get laid. They're just trying to hit on you. Shinbashi. So I guess it's all about which area you want to be in. Yeah. Tokyo's very expensive. I really don't know anything about. Let me actually talk about your situation. Tletna, can I ask you where you're from? Can you tell me what country you're from? Then I can just tell you something. I want to know about your situation. Then I'm gonna actually watch this thing too. I'm curious. But Tletna, Oregon, USA. Dude, let me tell you. If you're American, Japan's freaking cheap as fuck. So I hear Tokyo is very expensive. I feel like your information is like stuck in 2015. If you're American, Japan's cheap as fuck. Did you know that, by the way? If you're American, you are automatically rich in Japan right now. Your information is like now, like stuck in 2015 actually, or like even 17 maybe. So that's good news. Tletuna, so how much money do you make a month? I know it sounds like something I shouldn't talk about, but I need to know. Let me tell you something. How much money do you make a month? You can fake your information. Yes, I'm rich in Japan. Yeah, I mean, you are rich in everywhere, but how much money do you make a month, usually? $3,000 US. That's a lot of money, though, right now in Japan. Let me tell you. So, Tletuna, just because you said it, I'm going to talk about your situation. $3,000 in the US. It's not a lot of money in America. I get that, too. But in Japan, you suddenly become freaking rich. So, let me explain how that works here. Japan's kind of dying in terms of that. So in America, it's insane. It depends on like which area you're into. But if you make $3,000 in America, that means you have like what, 420,000 yen. Yeah, I think it's 140 yen, right? Isn't it 140 yen now? Like 140? Is it 147? The tax, dude, it's freaking cheap. Japan's cheaper. Like, I went to, California, Arizona, Texas, Hawaii. Texas is like the cheapest area. Japan's freaking still like the cheapest place ever right now. I want to feel like a bowler in Japan. Yeah, so right now, it's actually insane. And then, let me tell you, in 420K, dude, you're rich as fuck. You're rich as fuck. You're rich as fuck. It's just you're rich as fuck. I mean, you live in the rich area too. So $420,000. Now 420,000 yen is Lars is rich. Lars is rich. No, Lars is rich. That dude is rich. So no, that dude is rich. So I'm a normal person, okay? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Okay, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Because if you wanted to live in Japan, even the Tokyo area, okay? Tokyo area, okay? In Chiba, it's like freaking whole different. But like in Tokyo area, the rent is like freaking $1,000. No, it's not even like 1,000. It's like 700 maybe? $700? Maybe? So, and if you wanted to like buy, like let's say a burger or something, that's like $3, I think. 420 yen in Japan is pretty much exactly the average salary in Japan, though. So like, I'm gonna talk about something I really feel like it's like what happens in your area. I don't know, because 420,000 is like a lot in my area. Fuck. Because my friends usually make around 300,000. I don't know, man. I really don't know. This sounds like a lot of money to me. That seriously sounds like a lot of money to me, yeah. I don't know, man. You're Chiba rich. Dude, like in Chiba though, if you have like 420,000 yen, like $3,000, you're rich as fuck in my area. You can basically do anything. You can buy land and homes for $500. I wouldn't say it's that cheap, but in my area, it's freaking like if you have like $3,000 in my area, you're rich as fuck. You can do anything. You can literally do anything in my area in Chiba. In Tokyo, then it's like the average, probably, yeah. But if you're American, you cannot say Japan's expensive anymore. That's basically the information. Like in 2015, like you will be shocked by how cheap things are. So like, alright, any Americans? Any Americans?
Wait, I earn 500,000
Yes, you're
Japanese
rich. Yes,
yen monthly,
yes.
and I could consider rich in Japan?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
I am no even rich in Beijing.
So Japan's kind of dying that way too, because like Japan's, you know how inflation's happening, but Japan's salary has been the same since like 2010. You know, people get paid more now because like inflation's happening, but a lot of people only get like about $2,000 now in Japan. Like if you make like 300,000 yen, you're like normal, kind of. Like that's kind of how much we get paid, right? And then the average can be like, you know what Lars kind of said, like 420,000, you know, something. But that's because some people freaking make a lot of money. And this is from my experience. A lot of people out there usually make around $2,000 a month, which is about like 300,000 yen. Or like, Yeah, I don't really know a lot of people who make around $3,000, which is like 400,000 yen, around me. It's either they make like 3,000 or they make like 20,000. Like there's no like sweet spot is what I know. Yeah. If I live in Fukushima, am I at a risk of getting radiation poisoning? No, I don't think so. I don't really think so. So here, let me ask you something. I mean, if you are familiar with my channel, you probably know about this. So this is Doxxed paper, right? And I don't know, I don't know how much, like, I don't know how huge this is in American scale, but something like this. In America, how much is this? How much is this in America? Yes. I mean, tell me. $2. Yeah, maybe. I mean, isn't it like more like $1.5 or something? $3? $1.50? That's what I thought too, yeah. Isn't it $1.50? Yeah. Let me tell you. So, because of like the currency rate too, like dollars is like so strong right now, and then yen's kind of dying too. So there's that too. Let me tell you, this is freaking like 80 yen. So 80 yen, which is like, what, 60 cents? With the currency rate right now, I think. And if you're Japanese, it's not shocking because like you can freaking find something like this. Like if you go to Costco, for example. And here. So here, 2 liter. So this sports drink, 2 liters, right? 2 liters, right? Everybody, 2 liters sports drink. All right, so in your country, I mean, for Americans especially, if you wanted to buy a sports drink like this huge, how much do you think? In dollars. 2 liters, right? Sports drink. $4. Right? $3. Even in the Philippines, it's that expensive? What the fuck? Alright, so this is 156 yen, which is like $1.1.
Leaving your scary country tomorrow. JK Japan is very safe as long as you don't troll the touts like me long.
Yeah.
Dude, by one for wasting his time LMFAO.
You don't troll those people. What the fuck? What did you do? Why did you do that? Let me fix the donation thing. Like, I freaking broke it again. But I just wanted to say, like, this one more time. This is only, like, $1.1. So if you're in America saying, like, Japan's expensive, your information's, like seriously, you're stuck in 2015. So, I made so many videos about this, too. Japan's not expensive if you're American. If you are from, like, let's say the Philippines, so, like, you know, Vietnam, maybe you can say that. But if you're in America, like, everything is cheap as fuck. That's kind of why you see Americans everywhere in Tokyo area. So, yeah, that's the reality of, like, what's happening in Tokyo right now. You see Americans everywhere in Tokyo suddenly. Like, if you go to Tokyo, you don't see Japanese people, or you see Americans. You see Americans speaking American English and, like, doing American things. But yeah, it's because Americans are insanely rich in Japan right now, and Japanese people are going to Australia to make money too. Like, there's like this trend going on right now where Japanese people get the working holiday visa and they go to Australia, they make money, and they come back to Japan. It's a trend. It's actually a freaking huge problem right now. Japan's that cheap now, yeah.
However,
転職後の活躍率驚きの 86%。
Sound bad. Yeah, I just wanted to say that, again, if you're from, like, America, you can never say Japan's expensive. I felt like America was insanely expensive. In every state. Every state. Texas, California, even New York, I mean, obviously. Hawaii, Arizona, the very cheap part of Texas, everything was insanely expensive to me.
People don't talk about is their financials. All right, I finally get to use my master's degree for
even Alaska. Every state is expensive because of like the currency rate, mostly. Yeah.
Japan's going to US earning money. US going to Japan for shopping. Win-win.
Yeah, so in my case though, I actually do get paid in American dollars. So I have to say that I'm kinda making a bit more than like other Japanese people because of like the currency rate. I'm not gonna say I'm rich though, but I'm thankfully doing decent for a person being in Japan by just strolling, just because I get paid in dollars. But you don't know, man. I don't know, man. How much tax you pay? I don't know, man. Like 2 million yen. So that like $15,000 a year, or like 20,000. I don't know, something like that. Cause like my revenue was like last year I made like 70,000 or like 60,000 like a year last year, like everything all together. So I don't remember, but I remember my revenue was like 70,000 last year.
My JP friend is actually in Australia Rin on his working visa, but hasn't found a job yet and is just playing VR chat all day to improve his English.
Dude, your Japanese friend is in Australia right now to play VR chat? That's even more hardcore than weebs coming to Japan to watch anime. Like, what the fuck?
But do you pay US tax?
No.
Otherwise IRS is going after you.
I don't have to do that actually, because I'm not in America. Like, that's what happens when you are an American citizen, like doing that. So like what's happening to me right now is like I'm basically getting paid in dollars, but I have to convert the dollars like to yen, right? So I don't have to do like any of that actually. So when I work for some companies actually, they make sure that I'm not American. Like they make sure that I'm a Japanese citizen. Yeah. So yes, basically what you just said, Kev Purple. Why would a Japanese citizen pay US tax? Yes, exactly. So like I don't have that thing. I don't have to. I have to pay taxes to the Japanese government, but there's actually this like freaking interesting thing going on too. So Japanese people now have to deal with like this new tax thing. If you are a freelancer or like a business owner, you have to pay more taxes now in Japan. But if you make revenue like outside of Japan, then you don't have to pay that tax. Like there's like that thing going on too. So like it's freaking like really confusing. But as far as I know, yeah, I just have to pay some taxes. But dude, I don't know much, man. Like I don't know much about it. Yeah, that thing. So, to be fair, I don't know much about it, but I just know that I don't have to do that thing. Because, like, when I work for my clients, like, they usually ask me, like, 100%, like, are you a U.S. citizen? Like, are you American? Like, do you live in America? They ask me all the time. But I'm like, no. And they usually, like, instantly hire me. So, like, I noticed a lot of American companies want to hire me for literally everything right now. Because they don't have to pay extra money for that, maybe? I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. Like, suddenly, that has been happening a lot more. Now isn't the best time for me to start a business in Japan. If you think you want to wait to start something, then, like, it's not too late to start anything. Like, if you're waiting for the best opportunity to do anything, like, you are already late. Dude, there's like no such thing as like you're late to do anything, like when it comes down to starting something. Because I literally met a dude who started learning Japanese at the age of 22, right? Like yesterday. And he's currently now 29. He sounded like a Japanese dude, bro. Like, he was insane. I met him yesterday, right? Like, so if you start learning languages at the age of 22, you apparently suck at learning languages. You still like sound like a foreigner, right? But that was insane. That was insane, yeah. So I just wanted to say that it's not really too late to start anything. You can just like start whatever.
Something. This right here is the balance sheet of Nijisanji's parent company, Anycolor. This reveals every single aspect of a company's financials, how much money they owe, the value of their buildings, their assets.
Finally, sorry, Kikito, do you want to finger my ass?
So if you are American in Japan doing YouTube, you have to pay US
Yeah.
tax and NHK tax.
Yes, dude. Yes, that's actually how it goes. Fuck.
I was wondering, can your gasoline be a tax write-off since you drive around Japan for your channel?
You're gaslighting me. I think so. I don't do it though, because I don't know like how to do it well. I haven't done it. Sorry, Kickso, but you can finger my ass. Yeah, that's so stupid. I mean, so this is kind of like a meme comment. Let me explain like what NHK tax is. That thing is like so wacky. By the way, I talked about this before. There's like this is all illegal. Like nobody knows, man. It's apparently legal. So the NHK tax thing. Let me explain what that is. So there's like this TV station called NHK, right? And they are basically the second generation Yakuzas. They show up by your house and they freaking say like, dude, you watch our TV station, you gotta pay $10 a month. They freaking like actually show up at your house and they say that. When you don't even watch that TV or anything, like, you have to apparently. And if you have a TV, you have to pay. Like, you have to freaking pay like $10. And I'm like, what the fuck? They showed up at my house the other day too. And I just straight up like told them like, I don't even have a TV in my house. And they freaking just went like, oh. So NHK people came by my house asking me about my TV. I told them it's a US spec TV. Can't tune into Japanese channels, but I didn't mention the separate Japanese tuner. Oof. You scammed, daddy. You scammed. But in my case, I legit don't have a TV. I just only have a computer. And if they say something like, can I check your computer? I'm gonna freaking show them my cringe videos or something.
IRS and NHK could have an alliance treaty.
Yes. But anyways. Sorry, Kicksto, you can finger my ass and let me just watch the thing now. The creepy situation.
How much it costs to run the company's operations, pretty much everything. If we scroll down to the end of the balance sheet,
they can check your computer. Can't you just refuse? I mean, you can just refuse. But I was just memeing, obviously.
See the one stat that matters the most: net profit. This is how much a company has made after all the taxes they owe, the debts, any of the stuff that they have to pay off. A company can have high revenue but a negative net profit. That means that their costs outweigh how much money they're making. But here, not only is it positive, but for the period of January to April, they made more money in 2024 than they did in 2023, and it's a noticeable positive difference. And you might be confused, wondering how. Well, it's simple. It's a one-word answer: Japan. VTubing started in Japan, and it's still the main part of the world where it's consumed.
期間限定旅がお得なビッグセール今すぐ検索
3年連続満足度ナンバーワン転職なら
Now it's freaking telling me to get a job. Amazing.
ナンバーワンね
And you know what? Japan actually still likes Nijisanji. In fact, without Japan, they would go bankrupt. They would not exist anymore. This is why, when one of, if not the biggest drama YouTuber in Japan made this tweet right here, it was an extremely big deal. As you can see, 26 million views, a lot of attention on this post. Here's what the drama YouTuber by the name of Kore Kore had to say. We will report violations committed by those involved with the VTuber.
Yeah, we saw this part.
Was this tweet. For Japan, this is one of the biggest scandals you can imagine. Not only was this tweet implying that Nijisanji's internal staff was behind this, this was also threatening Nijisanji's reputation in their home turf on Japanese soil. But to really understand the gravity of the situation, you have to understand the fact that the VTubing industry in Japan has very specific taboos. And this mostly revolves around the idea that a VTuber's privacy is sacred like a religion. They're genuinely seen as virtual beings, and to break that immersion is a sin of the highest level. So Nijisanji was being accused of committing the biggest crime conceivable against their own talent. As you can see, that's a massive accusation, because if it were to be true, they can kiss their business in Japan goodbye. And it was what Kore Kore was implying in his tweet, that Nijisanji's staff was doing this. Everyone waited with bated breath for this live stream to start, with over 10,000 people waiting and over 150,000 concurrent viewers watching it. While it
to be fair though, if you check Kore Kore's channel, he always gets like 100,000 concurrent viewers, so like it's not anything new to me. but yeah, he is that popular.
Being streamed.
Like, all the time. Like, he has been popular forever.
It almost has 1 million views, and half the world is barely still waking.
Kakito donated $1. NHK be like, how did my whole speech about how I need subs to get this stream going if you like the content blah blah blah. How that get 0 subs? There are regulars here. $10 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $10?
That's exactly what that is like. But thank you so much.
Up. While many were concerned about Nijisanji having a hand in this, they were mostly concerned about the safety of their favorite VTubers, their favorite idols. That's what mattered the most. The live stream was 3 hours long. But don't worry, he didn't just cover this, he covered multiple news stories. The segment we're interested in is around 30 to 40 minutes, so I'm going to sum it up for you. Here we go. He starts off by giving context. This is about a mixer, right? Otherwise known as a music producer in the West. And these are some of the things that he worked on with
Dude, he's like a freaking huge deal. Wait, did you guys know about who it is? Yabu. Translate, bro. I mean, there's like nothing to translate here. I mean, it's just like talking about what he's done. Like, as in what he's worked for. A Trick. That's a freaking huge TV show. And Fairy Tail. I know what that is. SK48 is like a freaking huge idol group too. And whatever this is, like that's huge too. So I just wanted to say that he's worked for a lot of like different things. So he's a real deal, basically. And then this dude basically decided to do that this time, but that kind of means he's been doing that forever. Because it kind of makes no sense for him to just like do it this time only. If he got caught doing this, I kind of want to say that it's fine to assume that he's done it before too. Because I don't really think it makes any sense for me to think that he just did it this time only. You know what I mean? So he's been doing this forever, is what I want to think. But I don't know, man.
Sanji from the period of 2020 to 2024. These are some very highly viewed music videos. And he was the composer behind that music. We're talking tens of millions of views.
Yeah.
So it's a very big deal. This information was provided to him by a whistleblower who works at the studio owned by the person who is guilty in all this. A music producer by the name of Yab. This is his Twitter profile, and as we've seen in the beginning of
How did he get caught though? How did he get caught? Like, how did he get caught? Or, I mean, so that part was basically just...
by the...
we knew about this part. Like, basically the situation was like, you know, VTubers went to his studio, his recording studio, right? And then the dude decided to take pictures of like the VTubers, and some of them had some pictures were like suspicious, as in he decided to take pictures from a very sexual angle too, apparently. But you guys knew about this.
The name of Yab. This is his Twitter profile.
But yeah.
And as we've seen in the beginning of the video, this is what this creep looks like right
But
here.
how did he get caught? Wait, do you guys know how he got caught? He wasn't doing it quietly. He shared it with others, and other people basically called him out. Like, the fuck, dude, kind of thing. Don't cameras have to make a noise in Japan? It's still like easy to take a picture or like film things with your camera though. He just said someone exposed him. Oh, someone betrayed him. That sucks. He thought he was Dio, but Joseph Joestar decided to freaking punch him in the face with his stand. That's what that was.
Some erudists get inspired from weed. Other get inspired from used piece.
As far as I know one musician who freaking gets some inspiration from like watching porn. I'm serious, by the way. There's like this one dude who just goes like, oh, I cannot think of like what to do about this part. You know what? I'm gonna watch Pornhub. I know like one dude who does this. And he actually makes some like fire stuff too. He's not famous. He just one person that I know. And yeah, you know, so. Is that Michi? No. Sounds like Daddy. I mean, I don't know if Daddy really watches porn, but Daddy does kind of talk about like very interesting things.
This is one of the many pictures he took of talents that came to his studio. As you can see, they're in front of the microphone. And these are messages involving Yab with people.
Oof! 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 Oh! Oh! Wow, this is like the freaking biggest like jump scare.
He knew third parties sending pictures of that person in the studio and commenting on their looks, sometimes saying things that are very inappropriate. One example of the things he said while sending pictures of these VTubers to his friends was, her face is 60 points, but her body is 100 points.
You missed one part, bro. That's not the best part. No, this is like the best part. If she's only $100 an hour, yeah, I would choose her. Like basically, it's like what you say at a brothel, like $100 like per hour. It's like, oh yeah, if it's like $100 per hour, yeah, cheap, yeah. Oof, that's tough.
Just involving Yab with people he knew, third parties sending pictures of that person in the studio.
Oof. What the fuck? So that part here, I don't know where. Maybe like he really was like freaking horny for all the VTubers out there. Maybe he was like freaking a lot hornier than like we think. This is actually insane. Is this basically misogyny? I don't know. He really is horny. It's not really like he hates women. It's more like he is horny. Like that's what it seems like to me. So he says here, if she's like $100 for like per hour, I would choose her. I finished it. Waki, I don't even know what that part is. And then he says like, her face is 60 points, but her body is like 100 points, which means like, you know, her face is like 60 out of 100, but her body is like almost like 100, right?
Yeah, with
and
people
then,
he knew, third looks, sometimes
this
saying,
part. くくく怪しまれないように両方ビデオのスクショですわ。So, you know, like, one of you guys, like, even just asked me, like, hey, but Sora, in Japan, cameras, the camera apps make sound in Japan, right? Yeah, like, they do. But this dude apparently was recording a video, and he took a screenshot, right? And that's a screenshot. So, he decided to do that to not
Sora
get
Mario
caught.
One I show. 12,800 yen for one.
And then
each.
here's so much. So he's like, yeah, so like I didn't want to get caught, so I just recorded that video, and those are from the video. I took screenshots. Like that's basically what he's saying here. Oof. That's tough. Oof.
Things that are very inappropriate. One example of the things he said while sending pictures of these V200 points of many different weren't wholesome messages. There is a worrying amount of these pictures of many different talents.
I'm gonna do 2 songs. やっと帰ってくれちゃ. She's finally going home.
In many different poses and so many messages commenting on them and their looks.
I don't think the dude talked about, you know, this person's appearance here. He just said like, this girl doesn't have friends apparently. But I mean, it's not that important, right? And that's not the point, I guess.
Poses and so many messages commenting on them and their looks. Some of these pictures are.
Wait, 30歳って書いてあった今. Oh, here actually. This is like what everybody probably wanted to know too. I hear that too.
Different poses
here,
and
part.
so many messages commenting on them.
30だよね多分ね。30お披露目もこれ 3D か 3D か Never mind. I really thought it was about her age or something.
And their looks.
Why would you not only do that but also brag about it to friends who could expose you? Yeah, it's something I don't get either, but you know, I mean, this guy was like really horny, I guess.
These pictures are more sexually suggestive as well, with the talent here laying down on the couch thinking they're comfortable and safe, and him completely violating their privacy. But one of the craziest accusations of this creep is the use of a substance called red spider, putting it in the drinks of some VTubers that would be in his studio. Now, what the hell is a red spider? Are we talking about a red spider lily, or are we talking about an actual red spider, the arachnid? When you translate the substance itself from Japanese to English, you get red spider, but in Japanese it's spelled benigumo. It's actually forbidden by the Ministry of Health, Labor and...
ベニグモって、なんだっけ、あれだよね、なんだっけ、なんかシンナーっぽいみたいなのじゃなかったっけ。I think I know what that is, yeah.
Welfare of Japan to be even used or distributed in the country. This is from a broader decision made back in August of 2008.
Yeah, I think I know what that is too, Benigumo, yeah. I've heard of it, yeah. I was like, what the fuck is like red spider? Why aren't the police investigating? I think they are. They don't just publicly announce it, saying like, we are investigating. Like, they talk about it once everything is actually 100% true, yeah.
Multiple substances illegal, and red spider, aka benigumo, is the first one on...
That's what that was. Shirudenafiru.
This list. And I would have never found this list if it wasn't for Ryuku-sensei. He helped me try to track down what the hell a red spider was because I was so damn confused. So massive thanks to him and his amazing Japanese fluency. Please go check him out. Here's the page. Translated, as you can see, it translates to red spider, and it comes in two different forms, capsules and liquid. They have different pharmaceutical ingredients based on their form. So in terms of capsules, it's sildenafil, and in terms of liquid, it's clozapine. Red spider will have a very unique effect on women.
Oh. Oh, never mind. I was being a virgin. Like, I didn't know that's what that was. Oh, yeah. So it's for sex. So, yeah. This dude was horny. I guess, like, that's what that means. Fuck. So... that dude probably watches, like, a lot of hentai, or, like, he plays a lot of, like, hentai games or something. What do you think it was? I really thought it was, like, something you smoke and you kind of become happy or something. Like, kind of like a... I don't know, meth, I guess. But I guess it's more for sex. I didn't know that.
When taken in capsule form, when it has sildenafil in it, it will increase the blood flow to the genitals, which may help increase sensitivity, arousal, and orgasmic function. I have to censor these words, otherwise I'll get age restricted. The effectiveness has mixed results, but...
Wait, I'm a woman and I took Viagra. So it's not about red spider, but it's more about something else, because that's not red spider, benigumo. No, something is off here. Something is off here. Wait, can I Google it? Can I Google it? Can I Google what it really does? The chemical inside it. Can I really Google, just in case? Because I feel like something is off here. Benigumo koka. Let me just Google it in Japanese too. Benigumo wa... Benigumo wa... 何？どういうの？英語の言葉でした。なんか、he googled sildenafil, and Viagra was just one of the results. Yeah, because I don't know. I really thought Benigumo was like a lot different than that. Benigumo wa... I don't really think it's about sex, though. Oh, is it? Is it? Is it? Is it though? Wait, do you guys know about this actually? I don't have trouble following the video. It's not about English, like, not English. I just don't know if Benigumo is like the same as like Viagra 100% here? 何の話? I don't... No, it has nothing to do with like ESL or anything. Because like, I'm kind of talking about Benigumo, like red spider, the substance here. No idea, it's something that's, you know, for me. I thought Benigumo was like a lot different on that. But you know what? I mean, it might be because I now see a lot of like articles saying Benigumo is for sex too. You know what? But that's the same substance. Yeah, probably that's what that is. Yeah. Benigumo has ingredients that are also used in Viagra. Okay, so it's kind of like, okay, so there's Benigumo and it's kind of one kind of Viagra maybe. Sora's being a version of yes, basically.
商品名、ベニグモ販売店舗、アダルトショップ形状、
Okay.
液体とカプセルのセット検出された医薬品。
Now I get it. Now. So it's...
黒ザピン、液体、シルデナフィル、カプセル。
So basically it's kind of this, right? Like there's like Demon Slayer. There's Demon Slayer and water breathing and fire breathing and like sun breathing, whatever, like breathing techniques. And breathing technique here is called Viagra. And Benigumo is basically water breathing. Like I see it like that now. I just didn't know what Benigumo really was. I thought Benigumo had nothing to do with sex. So like, it just shocked me because like, it's not Benigumo, like that I'm saying here, right?
People believe that it's
a kind of Viagra. That's how I see it now. I mean, I don't know much about this. Like, I just don't do any drugs and I'm like, the fuck is this? But yeah, now I get it now. What the hell are you talking about now? So we are talking about drugs here. And it kind of got so complicating to me because like, so I thought it was about Benigumo, red spider, but now we are seeing this word right here. And I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, I mean, dude, it was freaking like kind of confusing to me, right? So
some sort
still
of
a forbidden substance. That's kind of why I'm like really confused too here. Because like, so the reason why I got confused was here. It's called red spider, but then it's Viagra. And I'm like, wait, isn't it actually legal in Japan? Then I was like, wait, what's happening? So I had to Google it, but I still don't know. I guess like, you know what? Nah, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna just see it as like something that's banned in Japan, and you shouldn't use it. Yeah, I'm gonna just see it that way. That's easier for me.
Aphrodisiac for women. Now this is where things get worrying. We're not sure which version of red spider he actually used. But since he snuck it in a drink, it's most likely that he used the liquid version, which has clozapine in it. Unlike sildenafil, clozapine is actually a psychiatric medication. It's primarily used to treat people with schizophrenia. This is extremely worrying news, especially since this medication has a lot of side effects.
Stuff like that apparently is like so strong that it actually freaking changes your mood instantly too, right? That's what I heard.
Anything from constipation to fever.
No, I didn't know about like constipation or anything, but I heard it sometimes actually changes your mood entirely too. Because it's just that kind of medicine, I heard.
To nausea, seizures, dizziness, fainting, rash, sleepiness, bloating, the list goes on. And even more worrying, this is one of the products that are theorized to have been used by him, called Red Spider, imported from Spain. I don't know how it got through customs, but it's clearly not really cheap. But the most unsettling thing about this is the product description. Red Spider is a...
So red spider is a clozapine and Viagra compound.
Okay. I still like don't know much about it because I don't really use any of like those things. But interesting.
A colorless and tasteless liquid aphrodisiac that dissolves well in beverages and alcohol. It takes effect within 30 minutes of a woman ingesting it. They feel itchy and narrowed in the vagina, a large amount of secretions flow, and they start to desire sex. Guys, I don't know about you, but this is like...
Wait. So he just wanted to have sex, so he just freaking drugged people? Like, what the fuck is this story? Wait. I don't... Wait. So this is me being a virgin here, right? I don't really... So... Essentially, you say it, Kickstone, but like I don't get something here, cause like so I thought he is a virgin, he wanted to have sex, and he likes VTubers, right? That's how I'm seeing it now. He likes VTubers, but then he actually is meeting those VTubers in real life, and he wanted to have sex with those real life people, but not VTubers. I mean, something is freaking off. But you know what? I'm being a virgin here. I'm just being dumb. Don't even freaking pay attention to what I'm saying. I'm a virgin with no brain, okay?
Reading the...
It ain't about VTubers. It's about getting You know what? No, you actually fixed me, Kikito. That explanation was the perfect. Now I get it now. It's not about sleeping with VTubers. It's more about this dude trying to get punani. Yeah, I get it now. Never mind. Thank you so much.
Description of a date rape drug or something you'd use to roofie someone. Imagine how it feels to be someone invited to his studio to record a song and he offered you a drink, you drank it, and now you have to think, wait, did my nausea and my feeling of sickness the next day come because of this? Oof. This isn't about being a creep anymore. This is a crime. This is criminal. And there he was taking pictures of it like it's just a recreational activity, like he's just having fun.
Wait, well, was this shared on Discord? Yeah, it's on Discord, right? What happened here?
It doesn't even end here though. The tissues that VTubers would use in his studio to blow their noses,
it's online, yeah, lying. Come on.
Something would be picked back up by him in the trash and he would try to give them to his friends. And so you gotta ask the question, how come it took...
Oh, he got exposed by his friend here. Okay, that's what happened here. Oof.
4 years of working with this guy and a drama YouTuber for Nijisanji to finally understand what's going on. Has there really been no one complaining about this guy's behavior? Really, 0 people? I find that hard to believe, and so do many other people. Look, here's an example of some of the songs that many talents worked on with Yab. As I mentioned, these are songs that have gotten tens of millions of views over the course of these last few years, and these talents have had to go to that studio to record. This means that potentially every single one of these people is in the danger of having had their privacy completely breached by this weirdo. This is why things moved very quickly and many of these videos started getting privated. This right here is the Twitter page of Yab Entertainment, the studio founded by Yab, the pervert. Here is their website, and if we scroll down, we can see him right here.
This is like Sora trolling Yab the pervert. Dude, goddamn, but this is insane actually.
The guy, the absolute weirdo that's been doing all this. And if we scroll down to works, as you can see, most of the music he has produced, most of the music videos that involve the music have been privated by their agencies, most notably Nijisanji. This is a more complete list, and it shows you that they were very quick with this. As soon as these news broke out from Korekore, they did not take a second to reflect. Everything has been privated. One of the first VTubers to address this was Fua Minato, a massive Japanese Nijisanji VTuber. His tweet of almost 2 million views said this: "I'm sure you're feeling anxious and sad because so many things have become private. I feel the same way, so let's wait and believe." This is a big deal. There are people who listen to these songs every single day on YouTube and on Spotify and whatever, and all of a sudden they're being removed. Imagine having your favorite songs get taken down from the internet. All of a sudden you had this insane mounting pressure on Yab to not only talk about this, but to apologize. But interestingly enough,
So clozapine is neuromedicine that sedate the intaker, and this enlong the climax time. And Viagra is biashly aphrodisiac.
You seem to be really knowledgeable about that, but thank you so much for the donation either way, for the explanation. Oof. Huh.
Not even joking. This was his profile and his followers before the live stream. This is his profile after the live stream. Dude gained 2,000 followers for being a creep weirdo. And he unfollowed like 30 people. I don't know how this makes any sense. Maybe people are just following to see what he has to say, but yeah.
That's Twitter. That's Twitter, right? I mean, Twitter just likes weird people. So that's how that is, yeah.
Would pay Japan police if they arrest him 1H with him. And I am not crazy, but doing stuff like that is disgusting.
So let me actually talk about the police situation, because I've dealt with the police once, like, closely. So I'm gonna talk about what I know. A friend of mine, a VTuber friend of mine, Brin Kakushaku, I mean... So there's like this girl VTuber, I can talk about it here. Yeah, I've dealt with the police with her before actually. So Brin Kakushaku. It's this VTuber, and I gotta say she's a great friend of mine, but like every time I talk about her, people freaking go like, "Wait, are you dating her?" No, like seriously, we don't have like anything like that. And she's like insanely young for me too. She's like freaking 21 or something like that. I don't really remember, and I'm like 32. I don't see her that way even a little bit. Okay, like I have to make sure about this because it's just freaking cringy at this point. Like actually, like it's not just cringy, but it's just insane to me. So like she's not that girl for me 100%. That's insanely young. I mean, the difference for me is huge, is like what I have to say here. But yeah, either way. So this girl actually got a death threat before. It's not like I'm going to kill you kind of thing. Like, it's kind of like I'm going to kill Kakshakurin tomorrow at 8 p.m. kind of thing. So that's reportable in a lot of countries, in Japan too, and in America too, by the way. So she basically decided to call the police on stream, and I was there too. So I also had to talk to the police and stuff, so I kind of know how that works too. But the police don't really make any public statements until everything's clear and 100%. Like, they're not gonna make any statements saying like, now we are working on the issue, now we are arresting this guy. They never say it. They announce things after everything's done. So that was like what happened in this situation too. You know, so like she was actually I think she freaking stayed a week with a friend of like hers or something, like when she got the death threat, and the police was like investigating the issue, but police didn't announce anything publicly. So that's kind of like what that is like too, and that's what's happening here too. So Nijisanji obviously reported this dude 100%, and that's kind of why the videos are gone, I'm guessing. So now they are working on the issue. Like, the Japanese police wouldn't just say like, oh, you know what, we are trying to arrest this guy, because it makes no sense to say it, because like, why would they say it, right? And if it turns out to be like false information, they can get counter-sued too, right? So yeah.
Another interesting fact.
Oh yeah. Police, they are professional. Police here makes announcements on Twitter and Facebook. Is it true? Is it true? Wait. Is it true? Is it true? Is it true? Wait, is it true? Wait. Do the police out there, like outside of Japan, like I don't know in what countries like that happens, but do you guys actually freaking have like the police like that? In what country? In the West, I use Facebook and Twitter to make announcements. What the fuck? In Australia, yes. Philippines. I heard it's a thing in the Philippines, yeah, actually. In the UK? In the US, really? Oh. India. Philippines. I hear it's a thing in the Philippines, yeah. I was actually watching a documentary about that, yeah. You get cancelled on allegations. In Japan, I think you can get fired for that. For, like, saying whatever like that. Because you can get countersued, or, like, you can get into trouble if something is actually fake, you know what I mean? Like, they have to make sure everything's like 100% like true, then they can do stuff later, right? India police even has an Insta account. Interesting.
That you probably could have lived your entire life without knowing is the fact that this weirdo is married with children. Some people
wait, what happened?
And he unfollowed like 30 people. I don't know how this makes any sense. Maybe people are just following to see what he has to say, but yeah. Another interesting fact that you probably could have lived your entire life without knowing is the fact that this weirdo is married with children. Some people scrolled back to see the fact that yes, indeed, he did propose to his wife.
He's married and he has kids. And he wanted to still have sex? And he wanted to talk about it with like other people? Wait. That's fourth or fifth ad, yeah. I mean, YouTube has been like that for me. What? I'm confused. Well, I mean, it's just like this guy is married and he has kids and he still decided to fuck a lot of girls and he wanted to kind of brag about it to his friends, I guess, on the internet. And he got caught. That's what that is. So I just don't understand why and how. Because if I ever wanted to fuck everybody, I wouldn't freaking brag about it. Like, I wouldn't want to fuck everybody either. He's married in Japan. Sex within the marriage is not an option. Yeah, you know how if you don't have sex for like a month or something, you have the right to get divorced in Japan. Did you know about that, everybody? I didn't know about it. But yeah, so it's like having sex is like one of the things you have to do a month. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to get divorced, but that can be an actual reason. Yeah, basically. Like, if you don't have sex for a month, then that can be an actual reason to get divorced. Like, that can be a reason. Like, oh, we haven't had sex for a month. Like, that can be an actual statement saying, like, that's kind of why I want to get divorced. And, yeah, that can be a reason, yeah, actually. So.
And they've been married for years now. God knows what she's going through. Regardless though, things were starting to get dangerous. There was an increasing number of people who were trying to make the connection between the VTubers who had done a song with Yab and the ones who could have been victims. And by doing so, they were invading their...
That's why the Kool-Aid's freaking low here. Okay, that's better.
...their privacy even further by asking them these questions in their live streams, in their comments, etc. At the same time, this wasn't just about one person anymore. This wasn't just about Yab. It was about people surrounding him as a whole, because he wasn't the only person participating in this behavior. And this tweet right here echoes this, saying this is an issue that shouldn't be left unattended without thoroughly investigating not only Yab, but also the surrounding areas, right? Sexual voyeurism laced with aphrodisiacs is just so damn shady. This isn't just a Nijisanji thing. There are probably a ton of victims. And I do tend to agree with this statement. You know, he had a bunch of friends he was sharing this with.
Can I talk about something about this? So, like, this dude is, like, saying, like, this kind of stuff usually... so, in this kind of, like, situation, there's usually, like, a Discord group or Line group, and they usually have, like, a community that has the same, like, preferences and interests. So... From what I know, though, in Japan, that seems to be true, yeah. Yeah, they usually belong to a community, and they freaking do the same thing, yeah. Yeah, that seems to be true. So, that's kind of why that dude decided to, like, share that picture, I'm guessing. I don't really know. I don't really know, really.
Who were they? Were they in the industry? Were they his personal friends? There's a lot more to this than just one pervert. But as the Japanese internet, especially on Twitter, was on complete fire,
Oof! They made a statement!
For answers and doubting the fact that, hey, maybe this isn't just an isolated case, maybe all mixers are weird, you know? Nijisanji came out with a statement on the same day this happened. This entire statement was posted at 2 a.m. Japanese time. So someone clearly didn't sleep that night. Here's what they had to say. Reporting on infringement rights of our affiliated live streamers by external creators. Thank you very much for your continued support of the virtual live groups Nijisanji and Nijisanji EN. On September 1st, 2024, an accusation was made that an external musician, hereinafter referred to as the subject, had secretly photographed the appearance of an individual who is said to be a live streamer affiliated with our company during an external influencer's YouTube broadcast, hereinafter referred to as the broadcast, and that the photograph was then sent to a third party without permission in a form that included defamatory language. There are also suspicions that the target has used illegal physical force against one of our affiliated live streamers. Our company also began investigating the facts as soon as this announcement was made on August 30th, and has now identified some information, such as when the photographs mentioned in the announcement were taken.
Oh fuck, then like, it's gonna be on TV soon then, if it's actually like getting investigated, like within a month. Wait, did it become a thing already? Let me check this. Because it's basically the company is now saying like, oh yeah, we reported to the police. Like, that's what it means, right? Well, let me check it. If it's like on the news or something. Statement was issued, really? It's not like actually on the news, as in like, it's not from the government. It's just some people are writing like internet news articles, but they are different, right? Yeah, no, it's not public yet, yeah. It's not, no. It's not public yet, no. Yeah, you can see a lot of like people writing articles about the incident, but no actual things from the government yet. So nothing happened yet. Yeah, they're still like investigating the issue. Which means it's more Reddit news. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me now. So it's more like they now figured out it's actually what's happening. And from what I know though, like the situation I was in with the police with like Rin Kakushaku, this phase is like where they're trying to figure out what he's done actually to other streamers too, from what I know. Like, so now the case is actually out there, right? Like, everybody knows this dude actually did that. So the police is now checking if that's true, and maybe they made sure like if it's true, and the police is now trying to figure out he's done that to other people. I feel like it's just that phase. I'm guessing it's just like that phase, but nobody knows. So
where they were taken, and the victims. As a freelance musician, the target is involved in providing music to numerous artists, as well as recording, mixing, and mastering, hereinafter referred to as music providing, etc. And our company had also requested that he provide music, etc.
Or any of these VTubers underage, you cannot be a VTuber that works for an agency and become like, and still is like, you cannot be a VTuber that works for like Nijisanji or like Hololive or anything and still are underage, because you have to sign a contract yourself and you have to be older than like 18 at least, because you are like getting paid, and you have to be a full-time like worker, so you cannot be underage theoretically, as far as I know. But yeah.
In this situation,
I mean, you can be 16, but I don't really think that's the case, because I don't really think they want people that are that young. Right.
It is extremely regrettable that suspicions have arisen that the subject has committed an unspeakable act of barbarism such as this one, which has hurt a live streamer affiliated with our company and which could even shake the foundation of trust between our company and creators. We will continue to investigate the facts, but in this case, we suspect that acts may constitute assault against our affiliated live streamers and violations of harassment prevention ordinance, and we intend to take firm action, including the
Hachimo was 16, but they changed the minimum level after. Let me tell you, it's Hachimo thing, dude. People freaking can be like 12 or like 13 on the internet. I'm not gonna really say anything. But I don't want to break like your dreams, everybody. I'm sorry. I can even say I'm 24, but I'm actually 32. So yeah, I just wanted to say something about some stuff. Yeah. So I just wanted to say something, because it's not like what you hear on the internet is like what it really is in real life. You know what I mean?
Possibility of taking the matter to criminal law. In addition to terminating the contracts currently in place between the company and the target,
she was legit 16. I'm now curious like as to how she got in the agency when she was 16 though.
the company will also take legal action against the target for breach of confidentiality obligations, violation of privacy rights, defamation and reputation, and violation of other rights. So these last two paragraphs weren't translated very well, but in essence, they're suing him. They're suing the hell out of him in multiple ways. They continue. We will provide adequate support to our affiliated live streamers who have concerns about this matter and will aim to resolve this matter as quickly as possible. Additionally, in order to prevent secondary damage, we ask that you strictly refrain from spreading any photos or information about this matter or posting mocking comments about this matter to our affiliated live streamers on social media or through the comment functions during live streams. In addition, regarding this case, there have been occasional voices on the internet alleging that our affiliated live streamers, managers of our affiliated live streamers, and other officers and employees.
I still cannot think straight, like how could VTuber become a full-time job? Like, do you stream your life 8 hours a day, 7 days a week?
Depends on like what channel you have too. If you are thinking like that though, you can probably not be a YouTuber or like a streamer or anything. Cause it's not like 8 hour day, 7 days a week or anything. It's more about how to make your channel huge, right? It might be more than that actually. Cause as a person, I run a YouTube channel myself and I'm not really doing it to like make my channel big or anything. I kind of think about my channel a lot too, like what to do tomorrow, like what short to upload tomorrow. If you talk to any YouTubers, like VTubers, they will tell you the same thing. They think about their channel all the time. So it really feels like you work 24/7 and there's like no true like days off. We don't really have those. So what I wanted to say is like it's not 8 hours a day or anything. It really feels like it's more than that. It is tough. So yeah. But like just the streaming part, like if you just wanted to, if you just are supposed to stream 8 hours a day or something, that sounds like so easy to me because you just have to stream, right? But you have to freaking think about it like every day, and then after that, if the trend changes, you have to keep up with the trend, and then you have to think about what to do next, and then you have to think about like what short to upload. Yeah, it's more than that though. I really have to kind of tell you it's more than that. Yeah. Which I think is really, really tough, even for me too. I don't really try super hard anymore, but still it's kind of tough, is what I have to say. So, there's the business end of it too, right? I really think it depends on the person, yeah.
No, I understand a YouTuber could make their program and think about their agenda. But for Nijisanji is an agency that they require about output, right?
So, what I have to say is here, there's an agency, right? So like a lot of people, I think a lot of you guys out there might think that agencies might do everything for like VTubers out there, right? But agencies don't really do much. Agencies are out there, they are trying to run a business too, right? So this is like, I'm gonna talk about what I know, okay? As far as I know, a lot of agencies just usually just make a character. They own the rights of the character too, and they just want to hire a person who just plays the character, right? So then you might also assume that the agency might help the VTubers too, but that doesn't really happen except you're like a really successful VTuber. Like you might find yourself streaming the same game like 24/7 without the help of like the agency too. Like I see a lot of like cases like that too. So you have to figure out what to do yourself. You have to like think of like what to do, because the agencies out there trying to make money. Like they are not making, but they're like trying to hire people who can play the character, right? Like that's how it works. But they still like have the right, and they kind of want to make like a lot of money with that strategy. So they don't really get their like help from like the agency, is what I know. An agency is basically just there for networking. That's what I usually know. I don't know about Nijisanji or like Whole Life though. Maybe it might be different for like each agency too. But from what I heard from a lot of my friends, yeah, I don't think they get a lot of help. Like it's more like they might get some help when they are working on a song, or if they want to do an event or something. So you kind of still like have to do stuff like in your own way, is what it seems like. Yeah.
Yes, but it is unlike YouTube, that you own your own IP, you own your own channel. But for Nijisanji you don't own your character, and they could swap.
So as far as I know, I don't know about the Nijisanji situation though. So here, Nijisanji, you don't own your character and they could swap. So like, I don't know if there are a lot of cases where the VTuber got replaced with another person. What I mean here, it's the same avatar, but like suddenly the voice is different. So like, you know how there are some cases where like a new VTuber shows up from an agency and then they suddenly quit, and the character is like forever gone too, right? Kizuna is different though. Like that's a very rare case, right? But it's not really that common. So like if somebody quits, the character is like forever gone too, right? And here's like where the problem. So here's like, you know, what happens. Like here's like where it gets really, really interesting. So the agency usually pays like $2,000, $3,000, sometimes like $10,000 for just one avatar, right? And then they try to hire a person to play the character. So if somebody is hired for the character and the dude, like if they just, you know, straight up like quit being a VTuber right after that, then they're gonna be in debt right? As in the agency is gonna be in debt. Like they still like have to make up for the money they paid for the avatar. So there's like that thing too, I heard, and I know it has nothing to do with like what I was talking about. I just wanted to kind of point that out here too, because I hear that story too. So each agency seems to have like different strategies here. I know this one girl who had to actually pay $2,000 to quit being a VTuber, because there was like a line in the contract saying like, I have to work for the agency for 6 months, or I have to pay this much money because like this much money is like was paid for the avatar or something like that. I heard a lot of, I knew a lot of cases like that. I know one girl who actually went through that myself too. Yeah. So there's that too. It's what I wanted to say. And the swapping thing, I don't know if that ever happens, but the reason why those like VTuber agencies, like the reason why they freaking put out a lot of like VTuber characters, like you know how those VTuber agencies, like they just create new VTubers like once every like 2 days, right? I mean, that's over exaggerated, but you know what I mean? Like I kind of got curious about it. It really seems like the agencies create new VTubers once every 2 days, 3 days. And I was like, why does that even happen? Their strategies apparently are something like this, according to a friend of mine. So they just keep making money by putting out a lot of VTubers, because if they buy an avatar and if they hire a person to play that avatar and become a VTuber, that's like automatically like plus for them, because if they put something like, if you quit within this month, you have to pay this much money because that's how much money we paid for the character, then like that's automatically win for the company, right? And
yes, I think there is that case, that the people behind the avatar is not big deal. It's just like digital AKB48.
yeah, AKB's case is like, as a business model, like I don't know if it works now, but the VTuber thing is like, it's so easy to just do that now, because like as an agency, it depends on the agency though, but like I know one agency that does this. Yeah, so the VTuber just has to generate money, or if they cannot make the money she has to pay, that they have to pay for it, then they actually have to use their own money to pay for the avatar. I know like so many cases like that. I know one agency that does this too. I don't know if it's common. I don't know if like Nijisanji does this, or like Hololive does this. VTuber 詳しいね。友人界隈でね、回ってくるんだよね、そういう情報って。やっぱり。だから俺VTuber は見ないんだけど、その内部のそういうこういうのあるよってのはやっぱ回ってくるから。でも YouTuber は意外とみんな知ってるよこれ。やっぱみんな友達で回ってくるから、こういうのって。Nijisanji's contract was leaked and some of the things in it are kind of weird. Yeah, but you know, that's kind of how it works. So I just wanted to say that, like, if you're ever curious, like, how agencies are kind of making money and, like, how there are so many VTubers, like, that's the secret here. Like, they put out a lot of VTubers, but I don't really think the VTubers get, like, any help from the agency. So sometimes you see VTubers that are, like, in the agency, but they just keep doing the same thing. Like, something like they just keep playing the same game. And there's like no strategy behind it or anything. It happens because it's just how it is, right? And if the VTuber wants to quit without making any revenue, then the VTuber has to pay for the character, and that's very common, I think, is what I heard. So, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't really know much about like VTuber agencies. I don't know if that's how it is for Nijisanji. Yeah, and I'm not talking about Nijisanji here either, by the way. I'm just talking about how the whole like VTuber world is like. I don't know if Nijisanji is like this, but yeah.
May have committed the crime, but we are not aware of any evidence to support this claim that our affiliated live streamers or our officers and employees were involved in the acts of abuse in this case. So
When talking for hours, you got to improvise. So like, you know how some people can just talk about whatever for hours, and some people cannot, right? Yeah, so I forgot what I wanted to talk about. Fuck my ass. That's not what I wanted to say. The fuck is like that demon like that was just like within my body. The fuck was that? If you say so, yeah, can you fuck my ass, Kikito? Like, I don't know what just happened to me.
It's just a badly translated managers, but they're saying we didn't do anything. They continue by saying, please refrain from assuming that this incident was committed by a live streamer or employee of our company and spreading false information. We are considering preserving evidence and taking legal action against these malicious acts.
Yeah.
So if you're going to spread false info, you're going to get sued, is what they're saying pretty much. In addition, as content such as cover songs in which the target was involved and social media posts by live streamers affiliated with our company who are presumed to have received songs provided by the target could be used as a starting point to pry into the victim in this case, we have temporarily made the content private and deleted the social media posts. We ask that you immediately delete the content that has been made private and the list of deleted posts, as publishing them on the internet such as on social media will lead to secondary victimization of the victim in this case. So here they're saying that they will be taking down anything that has any affiliate.
I think Sora could use the super chat money to buy a YouTube premium. So that you don't need to skip ad from time to time.
Let me actually tell you something here. So I'm using this one thing called like guest mode on Chrome. Do you know what that is? So I'm not logged in, and so I don't have like any plugins or anything. It's let me tell you, like I cannot say much, but like I'm using guest mode because I'm streaming, right? I'm streaming for the public out there. So like all the recommendations here we are saying here is based on what we just searched. Why are broad in Japan's here? What the fuck? So we kind of searched Rinkakushaku and VTuber, like Takashi, whatever. So these are the recommendations I'm getting because of the terms I just searched, right? Which makes no sense, but sure, why not? But I'm not logged in, is what I wanted to say. Okay? Because guest mode. Like, there's no plugins and, like, nothing's happening. Like, there's no search history. Like, there's no nothing here, so.
Affiliation with Yap. All to stop.
What are you hiding? I don't know, man. Like, I just don't like to use a browser with any of my information on it. And I don't want to stream with it. You know what I mean? What if I search something like how to breathe in front of my mom with an erection or like whatever like that? What if I search something like that? Because like I do search some like random things. Like something like I don't know, man. Is it not incognito mode? Guest mode is like a lot more hardcore than that. Incognito mode still kind of tracks your like search history. You didn't know. I've never searched anything like that. What I'm saying is like, let me actually explain something here. Because I feel like some people don't know what that is. So there's a Chrome, right? Chrome, right?
Sora search history. How to cringe.
Incognito. Incognito basically tracks like your history like a little bit too. Well, like, should I say cookie? I think it keeps some cookies too, I think. And your bookmark and your sometimes you can still use your plugins too. So some of your info is still there if you use this, by the way. But the most hardcore one's called guest mode. Guest mode is like literally nothing is there. Everything is freaking clean. Nothing about your info is like there. Like everything's gone. There's no plugins, like there's no bookmarks. Literally nothing is there. So this is what I use for streaming, because like literally nothing is here. Like every time I use it, like nothing just shows up. So, but that's what that is. Is it like you're logged out? It's not even that. It's not even like you're logged out. It's like you're using a whole new computer. Yeah. So I use it for streams. What's the point for incognito then? I think it's still kind of awesome if you wanted to use your browser without leaving any of the things you're about to do on your computer. Like, it doesn't mean, incognito doesn't really mean you cannot track what you've done in the past 100%. it seems to track some of like the history or like some of the terms you've searched before. Like that kind of happened to me before. Or like the websites you visited before. I think it keeps cookie, I think. I might be wrong about this. But the guest mode seems to just completely erase everything. Yeah. So, guest mode still tracks you. Dude, you seem to know like what is happening, but you seem to not know what I was talking about. Fuck, dude, dude. Like, what if you seem to know what I was talking about, but you seem to not know what I was talking about at the same time? What the fuck? I'm not talking about like, you know, what I'm doing on the internet, getting tracked by the people. I'm literally talking about me not showing like what I've done on my computer before. Dude, what the fuck? Like, it's not about tracking. Yeah, it's not about tracking. How do you seem to know what I'm talking about but not know what I'm talking about at the same time? What the fuck? I don't really care about people seeing what I'm searching because I'm streaming, dude, in the first place. Like, I don't really care about that part. But, like, I don't really want to show you guys, like, what I've searched before on my computer, like, while streaming. That's what I'm, like, saying here. I don't really care if, like, people know what I'm watching or whatever. So... he's about autofill. Yeah, mostly that. That's what I wanted to say. You get it now. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what if it shows up, like, what if it says something like, how to have an erection right now or something? Like, what kind of excuses can I come up with, right? You know what I mean? Just show it. You know what, though? Wait, let me just see my search history. Red spider effects. Yab Nijisanji. Narita to Sapporo. Kakushaku Rin. You know what? No, nothing's crazy. I freaking read it myself. Yeah, nothing's really crazy here. Sexy cabbage plants. I might have like searched something like that too. So
crafting about who the victims are and harassing them further. They then end this by saying, "We recognize that something like this should never happen again and that it should never be tolerated. In order to protect the physical, mental health of our affiliated live streamers and allow them to continue their activities with peace of mind, we will make further efforts to improve the working environment for our affiliated live streamers, including reviewing the selection of creators to whom we order and the criteria for continued orders."
You
so
searched,
if Nijisanji...
wait, Nikokado Avocado OnlyFans. Is this still there? Wait. No. I didn't actually search Nikokado Avocado OnlyFans on my account. I actually used incognito mode for that because I didn't want that to be in my history. Yeah, I just searched Nikokado Avocado. No, I didn't search that while logged in. Yeah, I apparently did it without my account. I did it on incognito mode, so like it's not there. Yeah, you what? Dude, like, I just wanted to know, like, if he really does OnlyFans, and I found out he did, so, like, he does actually do that, so I'm like...
Is to be believed, they'll be reviewing everyone they've been working with up until this point to make sure this never happens again. In the replies, they have a link to their website with the same text we just read, and another tweet they made 15 hours ago on September 2nd, 7 AM European time, where they clarify yet again why the cover songs got taken down, citing the same reason that, hey, listen, we're doing this for the sake of our live streamers, we don't want them to get more harassment, and that they really just don't want to tolerate any content done by Yab. They understand the songs hold a lot of significance and they will try their best to figure out a solution that will satisfy everyone, but for now, you are not allowed to even re-upload this. So this is them doubling down on the stand.
Ooh, what? Ooh. That's actually like super serious then. Like this dude is gonna actually get arrested soon. It's gonna be on TV soon. Dude, oof. It might be actually like the biggest, like not even a drama. It's like the biggest crime ever in the history of like Japan when it comes down to VTubers actually. It has been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks, but like again, they're just collecting everything, like all the like evidence here. Like I was talking about this liquid recto. I actually have worked with the police before with a VTuber. I was in that situation before too. They take some time, but they don't really announce anything publicly until they have everything secured. Yeah.
By the way, you check out the Nikocado Avocado latest announce, right?
What announced? Did he do something again? Did he do something again? What did he do this time? He's skinny, but wait, didn't I just publicly make fun of it? Kind of myself, too. He has a second channel. Oh, you were talking about that, huh?
This video.
Which one? Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? Wait, so what did I miss? What did I miss? Just 2 steps ahead. But didn't I kind of talk about it too? Wait. I did it, right? I did it, yeah. I thought I didn't do it or something. I was like, wait. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I think I did it too. I kind of decided to make a video about it because I thought it was like really interesting. Wait, and yeah, I had somebody's help here too.
Are you trying to act Japanese again online?
And yeah, but I got confused a little bit. I was like, wait, what? But yeah, anyways, let me get back to the video here.
Now, Anycolor's response was mixed. There were a lot of people praising them for being so quick with their response. But at the same time, there were some people who really didn't like the idea of having the cover songs being taken down, and others wondering, why did it take 4 years for you to reach this conclusion, and what kind of investigation did you do on August 30th that you could have done way earlier? This affected the entire VTubing industry, including the VTubers themselves, of course. This big Japanese Nijisanji VTuber, for example, is taking a break due to this, and he's not the only one. As people were still trying to process the gravity of this situation, Yab finally comes out with a statement in less than 24 hours from Korekore's stream. It hasn't even been 24 hours since the post came out, and it already has 10 million views. The caption reads, "We are very sorry for the inconvenience caused," and the main statement is in an image in Japanese. Let's translate it and read it. It says, "I, Yab, would like to sincerely apologize for the discomfort and
I've been getting a lot of like ads on YouTube.
Pleasure caused to many people by the problematic comments and videos I made in the past online." Line is a very popular messaging app in Japan and just Asia in general. Think of it like WhatsApp.
Hey, wait, in Asia, really? Wait, I thought Line's like only a thing in Japan. Wait, is it a thing outside of Japan too? You paused too many times, so ads kept coming. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. In Asia, really? I thought it's a thing only in Japan. You know, like you say, Line's a Korean app, but I heard in Korea people don't even use Line. I heard. Taiwan and Thailand. Thailand? In Thailand? Yeah, I thought Koreans use Kakao, yeah. Which I think is hilarious. Yeah, Kakao Talk is Korean. Yeah, that's what I thought too, yeah. Yeah, I thought Line's a thing in Japan only. I didn't know. It's popular in Indonesia. What the fuck? I didn't know that. But Thailand, I didn't know that. That's actually eye-opening. I'm not Asian anymore. There's Line Bank. I know about that, because again, like I'm in Japan, right? Line is in the App Store for me, and I'm in the US. You know how Americans never use Line? I've never really seen like Americans that use Line if they're not like interested in Japanese stuff. You know what I mean?
He then continues, I deeply regret that my thoughtless actions have caused this situation. We would like to once again apologize for any inconvenience caused to you. We take this matter seriously and will respond sincerely. I am very sorry. So to say that this apology was lackluster and underwhelming is of course an understatement. The only thing to come out of this is just confirming 100% that all the allegations are true. This was his side of the story, this was his chance to speak up, and he didn't deny anything. But I don't think you can find a single person who was satisfied with this apology. It's like you handing in an assignment to your teacher with the minimum word count required with no additional effort. That's what this feels like. Look, the VTubing industry, in particular the Japanese side, is still in shock right now. And bear in mind, Yab didn't just work with VTubers, he worked with idols and all sorts of people.
That's
So
what I
this
was
is
like
a
thinking too.
nationwide issue at this point. Many are hoping that the police could do something, but even the Japanese don't have very high hopes in regards to their own police. But at least Nijisanji is going to pursue him in multiple legal avenues, so let's just hope he gets what he deserves. Criminal prosecution aside though, Nijisanji have to definitely do better at examining who they work with. They worked with this guy for 4
But again,
years.
it's like I was like saying, the government hasn't really stated anything yet, but they say something once somebody gets arrested. So yeah, we are not gonna really hear anything about this dude or like about Nijisanji for at least 2 weeks more, I'm guessing. Online drama just for clout these days. I know what you mean though, but like this is not really for clout, I'm pretty sure. I don't really think any of the people like are talking about this to get clout as to this thing, but I know what you mean. Online drama just for clout, yeah. Especially the Mr. Beast thing that's happening right now. I really feel like the Mr. Beast situation's kind of like now I really feel like everybody's trying to milk the situation. I kind of started getting that idea here too. Even from my perspective, the Mr. Beast thing. Because some people still are talking about the same thing, like even now too. But this is a bit different, I want to say. Yeah, this is not really a drama. It's actually a crime like happening, which kind of shocked a lot of people. Even to me too, yeah, so. Yeah, this is criminal. That's kind of like what I wanted to say, I guess, yeah. It's not really like, you know, Mr. Beast made me uncomfortable kind of thing. It's more like, oof, kind of thing, right? So.
And the only reason they knew about it was because of a drama YouTuber. This could have gone on for another 4 years. And I hope that they can actually support the VTubers, not just tweet about it, but actually be able to do it. I want to believe that's true, but I'm actually skeptical.
See, like even Smiling Dog is like tired about it. He's not Smiling Dog anymore. with the Smiling Dog picture, like this dude is like freaking tired. You know what I mean? So that's what I wanted to say. Even the Smiling Dog is not smiling anymore. Like even that's what I wanted to say. Like. Yeah, dude, like, the Mr. Beast situation is, like, just way too insane to me now. Like, I don't know, like, everybody seems to talk about the same thing forever. Like, about the same thing. I just don't even follow anything about the situation anymore. Like, at first I was like, oh, what happened to Mr. Beast? Then I'm like, I don't know, I don't really care. So I just decided not to really care about the situation, so.
Especially over what they've done this year, what's been revealed about how they handled their global branch. Hopefully this guy, Yab, also gets what's coming to him because what he's done has been disgusting. And these are only the things that the whistleblower knew about. Imagine the things we don't know about. Let's see what happens. I'll keep a close eye on this, and if anything major happens, I'll update you. But thank you so much for watching, as always, especially if you watch till the end. I love.
Interesting. I don't know how guilty Mr. Beast really is, but the whole thing seems overdone for sure. So, like, I mean, I guess maybe, like, some things happened, I guess. But, well, why is everybody, like, talking about it? And I know, like, one channel that keeps talking about Mr. Beast for, like, a month now. And he really seems to do it to get views. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I really feel like it's just, yeah, way too much at this point. But, you know, like, Mr. Beast has the biggest, like, community. And if you talk about him, then, like, that gives you views, too. And if it's, like, a drama, that gives you views. So, like, this is basically the bonus type right now. He's milking us so much. Like, Yeah, the Mr. Beast situation is like, yeah. Even I just decided not to even talk about it because I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't really care anymore. So, anyways, so I guess like that's it for the situation. Long story short, we found out that there's like this guy who decided to be horny publicly for whatever reason. He decided to like actually drug some people, which I thought was like freaking fake, but it's actually real. What the fuck? Like, how is it actually real? Usually when I hear rumors about things, it's fake, right? But this dude apparently really did that. And then any color, Nijisanji basically, they decided to sue this dude. But not only that, dragging people's like in Japan's obviously a crime, and you can get arrested for that, obviously. So the police are actually working on the issue, I have to say. And
it's not really that shock. Remember prior to that is the Logan Pauls versus CoffeeZilla lawsuit? I guess that there always be drama.
I don't know what you're talking about, so I guess like maybe you knew about it, but like the Mr. Beast thing is like the only thing that actually kind of caught my eyes actually. I never really followed like any of like those things. But the Mr. Beast thing actually shocked me. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't know, man. Anyways, so too much drama these days. Cause dude, that's like the trend right now. If you talk about drama, you get views, and YouTube is like so saturated right now too. Like a lot of YouTubers are trying to stay relevant, I guess. Like I guess like that's what's happening here. YouTube is like so saturated. Like it's not really that rare to see a channel that has like more than like 100,000 subs anymore. It's so normal, right? So then, how to grow your channel? Well, you just kind of have to talk about drama, because like drama, if you make a drama video, then like your click-through rate goes higher. Which means like if you talk about drama, people watch you. And that's like the easiest way to get clout, I guess. So you cannot really build a community of like talking about dramas, really. You can get clout, but you will not have people that respect you if you just keep talking about dramas. So, yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work for you, but that's like what everybody seems to do. Gossiping. What about being yourself? Being yourself is like the worst thing to do on YouTube if you wanted to grow your channel. It's not like you can be yourself and grow your channel. You have to figure out like how to grow your channel. It's like basically having a channel, running a channel is like the same thing as like running a business. Like there's no such thing as like you just have to be yourself. Like it's not how it works. Being yourself is like how you live your life, right? It's like it's the way of living your life. So being yourself is not the answer to run a channel, because it's the same thing as like running a business. It's all about figuring out like what people want to watch, and people want to watch something insane, something crazy, something they've never seen. Being yourself is not in that category there, because being yourself is like something normal, right? So I've seen YouTube channels die because they're themselves, which is very common too. Yeah. Like sometimes, you know, like there are some channels where they blew up for like showing their asses, showing their tits, like, you know, talking about sex or something. And then once they have like their channel huge and they just actually start like acting like themselves, like playing games and whatever, then suddenly viewers disappear, which is very common on Twitch. And I know this one girl who blew up for showing her ass and tits before and doing his ASMR. She stopped doing it and suddenly like her viewers are gone, right? So yeah, you know, like that's really how it is. And that's kind of why some people just suddenly talk about dramas. And that's what everybody's doing now, because that's the easiest way to get people to watch you, right? And if you do YouTube only, and if that's like your main source of income, you kind of have to do that now. Like for me though, it's not what YouTube is like, so I've never really had that problem. But And OnlyFans is like, you know, that too. Sora's hinting he will continue doing wacky stuff on his channel. So in my case though, I don't really do YouTube full-time. So I don't have to worry about getting views or like getting subs or anything. I kind of talked about this before. On my channel though, I can just do whatever. And I can talk about my ass in somebody's ass. And I'm not gonna really get any bad influence from that. Because nothing's gonna really change about me, right? But I don't know, man. I'm kind of thinking about doing something new too, sometime soon in the future. So, I just wanted to say. Does that mean we're a cult? I mean, I don't know. Like, what do you think? What do you think? Just so you guys know, Sora's videos is him being himself. I don't really think I'm being myself on YouTube, actually. I mean, I don't, like, even me though, by the way. I'm not really being true myself right now either, by the way. It's like what I have to say. It's cause YouTube Japan don't know English, so they can't ban you. What do you mean? What do you mean? It was a joke, yes. Right. I get it now. I get it now. So when is Sora going to start showing cleavage to get more views? I kind of did that before. I took a shower publicly to get views. But I didn't get views, but like I got a lot of people calling me cringe in that stream. I did that before. Did you say you were quitting soon? I've been thinking about like doing something different too, because I don't know, man. I really feel like, let me rephrase it. It's not like I'm thinking about like entirely quitting like the whole thing, but I've been thinking about opening more like options. Like, you know what I mean though? I kind of decided to, I've been thinking about like also doing like a Twitch whatever stuff too. I don't know. Is the 10 years YouTube plan still a thing? Yes, in a way, yeah.
Sora would not be a cult, but a national recognized designate cringe group.
That's like freaking worse. Like, dude, if Sora's like a cult, it's just whatever, right? It's like, oh yeah, that sucks. But national cringe group is like, dude, that sounds worse. That really sounds like just a bunch of people believing Naruto's like a real thing. That's freaking worse. What is a 10-year YouTube plan? So I used to say like I'm gonna quit YouTube in 10 years, but there was actually a reason. I just really couldn't see myself like doing the same thing, like being stupid like on the internet, like in 10 years. And I think I said that 3 years ago, I think. I still kind of have like that thing in my head too, but it's more like, it's not that I want to quit in 10 years. It's more that in 10 years, I don't really think this thing is going to exist. It's like what I really wanted to say, actually. I don't think it's like people doing this kind of stuff is going to be a thing in 10 years. I just feel like it's going to be something entirely different. Because the trend keeps changing, right? So it has to be something entirely different in 10 years too. I just don't think this will be still the same. You know what I mean? What other projects would you be interested in doing then? That's a great question. I don't know, I've been thinking about it, actually. In 10 years, me and Sora are gonna be living together in the countryside of Japan. Yeah, fingering each other's asses.
I bet someone already had your name and face tatted up, rolling on the floor laughing.
You sure? You sure? You sure like there are like a lot of, like there are some people who like who've done that already? I kinda doubt it though. Dude, like tattooing my name in my face is kind of like the same thing as like tattooing diarrhea on your face. It's Sora still on Pornhub? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Just charge subs and make your fortune so you can do other things. The thing is, like, I don't really care about the money part. Like, I kind of talked about this before. So if I ever start doing memberships, like sponsors, that's when I'm getting desperate. As in, like, I'm dying. I need help. Like, that's the sign, okay? If I ever do sponsors or, like, memberships, like, if I ever started selling things, that means, like, I'm desperate. I need help. So I'm not in that situation yet. So I don't have to do it. And if I want to do something, I'm gonna just like use my money, I guess. I mean, that's how it's been so far. So. Yeah, yet, because I don't know what's gonna happen to me. Getting money is always good. Yeah, but like, so in my case though, I mean, I did that in 2019 on YouTube. And then I started seeing my channel as like a business place. And it kind of sucked when my business was not going great. So I got desperate. It was really tiring. So, the thing is here, so like, so you want me to get money on YouTube, right? But again, I told you, I do my own businesses. Like, I do voice acting and like translations and stuff. And I still can live with my job too. So YouTube is not really like a place where I generate money. And dude, like, do you guys want to see like how much money I made this month? I actually made a lot on YouTube. I'm gonna show you like the true revenue here this month. Like, I actually made a lot this month. Can you guess? In September? I made a lot, yo. Guess, everybody. I made a lot this month. Like, actually a lot this month. This includes everything. This month, it's actually a lot this month. Like, for me though, this is a lot, seriously. This month. Here. For me, it's a lot. See? $1,761. 1,700 this month. So it's actually a lot for me. This is like a new record, actually.
That been said, wait once you have a family, need buy a house and have kids. Sponsor content. Sora cringe drink. Use the link below to order a box RN.
Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. That's still pretty easy. It's, for me though, this is actually a lot, because this is like what's happening in this month already. This is a lot of money, but it's kind of because I went to Kusatsu. And I did a stream where I went to like a level 10 whatever too. I streamed like freaking 3 days entirely too. And I got some support from like some people. But I spent $1,000 doing these streams too. So I'm getting... The pure revenue is like around $500 this month. Fuck. Fuck. Wait, fuck. That sucks. Wait, I didn't... Wait. Yeah, wait, wait, what? Fuck! I was like, dude, I made a little money, but I actually remember spending like $1,000 doing these, like those streams, freaking driving everywhere. You know what? Nah, I just wanted to say like, you know, it's not about money. Streamlabs, yeah. You know what? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. You know what? Then I can probably say like I made about like. And thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. Then now it really sounds like I was like freaking baiting for the donation. It's like, thank you so much for that though. Thank you so much for that though. So, but now it really, I don't know. Like now I kind of make. I just wanted to say that I really wasn't like baiting the donations or anything. Now it kind of makes me look like I was like whining about not getting money or anything. Like I was not doing that, okay? I just wanted to make sure. Okay? Let me just make sure here. I just wasn't really trying to bait donations or anything. Like that's not what I was doing. But thank you so much for the donation. The timing was kind of perfect for that. But either way, thank you so much. Thank you so much though. But thank you so much. You don't have to now. I really appreciate it, but you don't have to now. I really appreciate it, but you don't have to now because like I really feel like I baited donations now, so you don't have to now. But maybe in another stream, okay? Maybe in another stream.
I'll take your bait. Please use for toilet paper.
Thank you so much for the donation. You don't really have to give me donations here because I'm not really doing anything in this stream. But thank you so much for the donation. Philly Disco said he donated through Streamlabs. Really? Let me check it now. The thing is like freaking glitched out, so I have to use my thing here. Let me check. Are you going homeless? No, it's just I just showed my revenue for this month and I said like I made this much money, huh? And I was like, but you know what? I actually spent $1,000 like doing those streams, so never mind. And that's kind of like what's happening here. But
Sora, not baiting for donation. Me, donate now.
Thank you so much for the donation too. Feel like Disco, I don't think you gave me a donation here though. I don't really see anything. So I don't think it went through.
Monster Energy Funds.
Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, you just joined. Yeah. I was like kind of thinking about like and in the stream here too, but I just wanted to, you know, read the comments and talk to some people a little bit here. So I'm just doing it here too. You know what? I'll just end the stream in 30 minutes. Let me just do that here. So
Kakito donated $1. Test, test, test. Here's $1 to buy condoms. Being cheap cause I'm on iPhone.
Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. You don't really have to give me donations in this stream though, because I'm not really doing anything here. I really appreciate it, but you don't really have to. I'm just kind of like talking about wacky things and actually doing nothing. So I really appreciate it, but thank you so much. I appreciate it though, but I just wanted to like make sure that I'm not really doing anything, so you don't really have to in this stream at least. You can probably donate to me when I'm showing my ass on a level 2 or something, because I'm actually I'm gonna do a stream with in 2 days on Tuesday. I'm going now with
Philly Disco donated $1. I'll send again. You made more money this month because you flashed your junk in the tight blue undies.
That's so true, but thank you so much. So in 2 days, on Tuesday at night, I'm going now with a Japanese streamer.
Speaking of condoms, Hype Shot is Mia.
Thank you so much. That's so true, but Hype Shot is probably sleeping or something. So I'm going out with a Japanese streamer. I'm not gonna say who yet, and I'm gonna name the stream something like Date Stream with a Japanese streamer to a haunted forest in Japan.
Sora, flex how much he earn. People, take my money.
Thank you so much for the donations, but you don't really have to give me donations in this stream because I don't really know like if I'm doing anything right now. But thank you so much. Is it Chris no, it's not Chris. It's a guy. Yeah, he's a dude. I messaged him. How much did you make this month? I can show it to you again, Lars. Like, this is like there's like no fake information because I cannot just fake anything right now. This is like everything on my channel this month, including like donations, like everything, like actually everything this month here. And there's like some information I cannot show here, obviously, but revenue I don't care. So that's actually world record for me. That's new. So this month, that's a lot. That's actually a lot for me. On my channel, this is a lot this month. So this is like my revenue for September. That's seriously a lot of money to me. And then I was like, dude, I made a lot of money. But then you remember I went to Kusatsu and I streamed there, right? Like for 2-3 days. And I actually spent around like $1,000 like doing that too. I mean, technically not 1,000. Like around 500, yeah. 500, 600. But then I actually went back to Kusatsu again with my friends. So. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, you know, I still have like 14 days left and like I made them. That's like a lot of money to me, to be fair. I never make that much money on YouTube. So usually around this time though, I should have like 700 to like 1,000 usually. So that's a lot to me.
New stream idea.
I don't want to do that though. I don't know,
Show
man.
your income on screen and wait people to add up the amount by donation.
But like if I actually do that, like that just makes me look like I'm just doing things to get money. I mean, I don't want to be that dude. So like, if I ever wanted to get money, I will work. Cause again, like, I have a job too. As in, like, I work actually. So, oh, that's under NDA, but I'm working with a huge company right now. That's under NDA. I cannot say it. Once it's out, I can probably talk about it. I'm working with a huge company now. My voice is gonna be public. I mean, it's kind of like public already, but I cannot say nothing. It's and under NDA, but if I just don't say like whatever, I can say like what I'm doing, right? They actually decided to hire me for that position, which I think is like freaking hilarious. So you work for not that company, no. Everything, like donations and like ad revenue, everything all together, yes. No, I don't do that, no.
I smell a gacha game.
That's what I thought when you asked for my voice. The thing is, like, I actually have talked to him like once before. Yeah, he knows about me. I know about him too, yeah. Hiraki? Wait, what? Where happened to Hiraki? Voice sample? Search KJ. That's my sample. Like, I actually do talk about KJ when I wanted to show my work to my clients. The KJ is like legit one of the things I publicly talk about now. I really cannot say anything yet, because, yeah. What is KJ? You guys know what I'm talking about here, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Can you reveal it? Once it's out, yes. I cannot talk about it. Here's my ass, yes. But if you I want to know now. I mean, I guess I can just talk about it here, because we are not really doing anything. I was gonna just end the stream, but, you know. So KJ is, yeah.
Sora talk about drama in Nijisanji. Also Sora, join Nijisanji as Sora the VTuber.
I'm not doing that. So KJ, like this thing. So this thing is like freaking blowing up like real hard. But thank you so much for the donation either way. Yeah. So 11 million views. That's actually insane. Like, actually insane. And this whole KJ thing is like blowing up everywhere. Like, if you put the word KJ, it blows up. And like, you hear my voice everywhere now. Literally, you hear my voice everywhere now if you search KJ. So the thing KJ, the term KJ, if you put the word KJ, you blow up right now. Like, that's the situation right now. And the KJ is a character made by this guy called the Sassy Owl. I work with him, and people know me as the voice actor of this character now. And again, like, seriously, see, that's under the short, and this short got like 3 million views. Like, if you just talk about KJ, you blew up. That's what's happening right now, and this is like the most popular one out there, which is just. But yeah, we saw this so many times, so like, if you just wanted to know about this whole thing, you can just search it too. Stop flexing. I'm sorry, because like, I wanted to talk about it, so you know what I'm talking about here. Yeah, but in my case, I kind of voice like scripts. Like, I do narrations more though. You voice KJ, yes. I thought everybody knew. See? Voice actor KJ Sora. See? Does he say fingering a lot? No, KJ is supposed to be like a serious character. You voiced KJ. I thought you guys knew. KJ doesn't talk about his ass. Wait, I thought you guys knew. Maybe I can actually make a video saying like I voiced him or something so everybody knows. I thought you knew. What? I talked about it so many times. Hey, you know what? I might just make a video so like everybody knows. Do a video about it? Yeah, I'm gonna probably just like talk about it casually and say like, oh, I voiced him and my ass is now itchy. A community post? Yeah, I decided to talk about it there too, so. Who's KJ now? It's just a character made by this guy called the Sassy Owl. And I still work with him sometimes. So what's KJ now? Some kids call me KJ now on my channel, yeah. John, are you what? Yes, that too. And in 15 minutes I gotta go. Wait, speaking of that, wait, can I do that thing now here? Wait. Are you a girl? I know I sound like I'm freaking 14, but I just wanted to know if there are girls here. Really? Wait. No way. There are more girls suddenly? What's happening to my channel? What the fuck? What's happening to my channel? Dude, it was literally like, no, 80% the other day. People are lying. I mean, you know what? That makes sense. Girls don't exist on the internet. Especially on my channel, everybody's a guy that talks about asses and penises. Yes. Yeah, you know what? Everybody's a guy on my channel. Nobody's a girl. Yeah, misclick. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, girls don't exist. Look at the channel stats. Oh, dude, do you wanna do that now? Do you wanna check the channel stats and see like how many people are actually girls on my channel right now? Let's see it. Let's see it, yo. I'm gonna check the stats for the past 7 days here. Alright, let's see. So, according to the stats on my channel, let's go! Let's go! That's actually fire! That's actually fire! Yo, there are so many girls watching my channel now. Wait, do you guys wanna know? So many girls are watching my channel now, actually. What happened? No, seriously, what happened? That's a lot of girls. I'm not trolling, by the way. Because it literally said 2% girls the other day. It changed. What happened? What's happening here?
Raiden Cage donated $1. It's the subject you are talking about. When you are talking about drama, they will come.
I don't really think that's like what happens because Nijisanji is usually kind of popular with guys, I want to say. So, did you change your hair or something? I think my hair has been like this forever. Because of these MILF scenes. Huh. Okay, officially bye. You sound like my mom, like when my mom was raging. Okay, officially bye. If you wanna do your homework, bye. She's going to work. Dork, yes.
Philly Disco donated $1. Girls were attracted by your diarrhea and heat stroke stream.
Which I think is like really interesting. Like, why do girls like watch my stuff? Like, when you know, like, you will eventually hear asses and penises and like whatever. I don't know, man.
80% male, 20% femboy.
I know it was something, but thank you so much. Yeah, everybody's a guy here. It was like, it's usually 7% girls, 93% guys or something. Usually it's like 5% girls, and the other day it was like 2% girls and 98% guys or something. So this is interesting. It really changed. This was never a thing. Like, a lot of girls are suddenly there now, I guess. It's either like a lot of girls are there or guys left, but I don't know, man. Like, it really seems like there are more girls, I guess. I don't really know. My parents are watching. You shouldn't really watch my stuff in front of your parents. What about countries? I'm kind of curious about that too, but I'm gonna just check the data later. I might get banned for asking this question a lot, but why are you Japanese? I don't know, man. Like, I just wanted to pick this nationality. Time to talk about your ass so their parents here. Yeah, dude. You have to know that you're watching a Japanese streamer that likes to talk about his ass. Be careful.
Sorry, 80% male, 19% femboy, 1% IRS NHK and YAB. Dunno if women are into cringe that much, TBH.
So like, my guess is here, it's not like girls are into cringe or anything. It's more like my channel is kind of like the zoo, right? I'm like that one monkey that just cannot stop like being creepy or like weird. So it's not girls are out here trying to enjoy cringe. It's more like, look at this dude. It's more that, I'm guessing. So I'm basically becoming like the internet's laughing stock, and that's what everybody's like there for. Yeah, I guess like that's what that is. That makes sense more, yeah. His monkey fingering his poop. Flinging. Okay, I'm sorry. I really thought you were saying fingering. Because I'm so used to saying fingering my ass or something. Speaking of the haircut, I don't really think I can get girls just because I have this haircut suddenly. One more year. You're a man of haircuts. Dude, like, the only thing that happened in my career is my hairstyle. Like, dude, like, this one guy asked Justin Bieber, like, how many different hairstyles have you ever had in your career? As a joke. But the only thing actually that happened in my career is my hairstyles,
Yo,
actually.
Sora, how would you recommend for someone to get into voice acting?
I wouldn't actually recommend it to any people. Because it's not really worth it right now, because AI is like so insane, and a lot of voice actors whine about it. Let me actually talk about something. I got to talk to a dude that actually is a very successful voice actor in America. He quit his job recently, and now he is a person that does something different. So like, even an actual like successful voice actor already like decided to quit too because of like AI too. Yeah, like that's apparently a thing now. So in my case though, I can still get offers because me being Japanese and I can do voices for the people who want a voice in Japanese while translating things myself. So I'm not gonna really recommend it to any people right now. Like, I will probably tell any people to stay away from it now because of the AI thing. So, trying to do my own voice acting for a game. Oh, if that's the reason, then I don't really know. I don't really know what I can say. How would I recommend? I'm gonna talk about techniques here, if that's the situation. I really thought you just wanted to like tell people to get into the industry, but I will just tell you techniques and stuff. So like when it comes down to doing voice related stuff, it's all about your posture. Let me do it here.
General question about learning languages. What resources did you use to learn figurative speech or turns of phrases? Kind of like how bought the farm is a euphemism for dying?
So I actually never learned languages. As in, like, I never really did anything to learn Japanese or, like, English. A lot of people ask me, like, how I learn Japanese or, like, how I learn English or, like, what is the best way to learn Japanese. So, as to this question, I know you was trying to actually, like, learn how to learn languages, maybe. In my honest opinion, I don't know. Maybe other people can talk about it for me instead. Because I didn't do anything. I seriously didn't do anything. I grew up in Japan speaking English and Japanese without doing anything. So... yeah, I don't know, but other people can talk about it for me instead. But thank you so much for the donation. So let me talk about this thing, because I thought you just wanted me to talk about how to, like, you know, tell people to get into voice acting. But in your case, you just want to know how to do it, because you want to do it yourself, right? So doing voice acting, like, singing, whatever, it's all about your posture. Like, your posture is everything, okay? So I want you to like try this, everybody, right now. So you're either sitting in front of a computer, or like you're probably using a phone, like laying down on the floor or something. I know a lot of people are just doing whatever right now. I want you to try this. This is like the easiest way to feel the difference instantly. You have shoulders here, right? Put your shoulders like here. Just bring your shoulders like to your back like this. And then try to just speak, and you will notice how you feel like you can suddenly speak clearly and you feel like you sound clearer. That's like the easiest way to feel the difference. A lot of people do this, right? When you do this, you kind of feel like it doesn't sound that clean. I want you to do it, everybody. Just do this and say like, my ass. So there's actually a way to kind of completely fix the whole thing too, but I know like nobody's gonna believe this. So like, this is what I do to fix it. So it's like this thing right here, and this here, and this thing, and that's like the posture that I use for voices. I see no difference. Do it yourself. Do it yourself. Like, so you basically just like speak, doing anything. Say like, my ass, and then do this, right? Do this, and bring your shoulders to your back like this, and put your arms like down like this, and then say, my ass. You should kind of feel your voice resonates like differently now. So that's like the easiest way to feel that first. Like that's like the introduction to the whole like how to actually speak. So that's the first thing. And the next thing is like, you know, your breath control and like head voice and whatever. There's like a lot, but that's the easiest way to know how to do it. So basically, if you do this, you will have like more space for your diaphragm, right? And you gotta straighten like your neck too, like this. And there's like more space for this too. Then, yeah. Head voice, chest voice, ass voice. Yes, I speak with my ass. Sort of trolling us, but you know like how that works, right?
Become a salaryman for too long. that you could not do that posture without feeling hurt loudly crying.
I know you're not gonna believe this. I want you to try this. Like, this is like a method that's blowing up in Japan right now. Can I talk about this? If you, I need you to do this actually. So, nah, you know what? I'm gonna talk about my channel. Is it there? Yeah, this. I want you to see this. It's a real thing, and this is sometimes like this is something I do when I feel like I have to fix my back too. This thing. So this is basically what happens to people, right? But there's a way to fix your back instantly. Yeah, that. So you just get relaxed and you bend over like, and then you stand up from your hips like that. Then what happens is like you fixed your posture instantly that way. And that's like the best way to fix your posture, and it's like the best for even walking or speaking, singing. It's good for everything. It's good for sports too. Like, it's good for like a lot of things actually. Then what happens is like you will see the difference here. See? So your back suddenly gets a lot stronger because now you're having the right posture. So you feel a lot stronger suddenly. Like Rocky is now doing that too, right? So now I'm basically on his freaking arms, and now he can carry me. So you can feel the difference that easily. This is like a way to fix your posture or like your back instantly. こうってなるでしょ。次こっちこっちこっちこっちこうやっていくよ。こうなるでしょ。So yeah, you just sit on a chair like this. I can talk about how to do it again. You just sit on a chair like this, right? It's so easy. I want you to like try this actually. If you have any back problems, like it's the best way to fix your back. Is this a video of two monkeys playing? Yes. So you just sit with you just sit on a chair like this and you get relaxed, right? And you bend over. Boom. You cannot see everything. Fuck. It just looks so sus right now. You just bend over. And then you stand from your hips like this. Boom, boom. That's it. And then suddenly you feel like a lot stronger. So it's good for walking. It's good for singing. It's good for everything. So this is one of the reasons as to why I can walk for like 7 hours straight up on stream too. And I can do that every day too. But it's kind of like what everybody knows in Japan now because of like that YouTube channel. What's the method name? Isujiku ho. It's a thing that's found only in Japan so far as like I've researched. Will it help doing taxes? In my ass, yes. I don't have a chair. If you don't have a chair, you can kind of do the same thing without a chair. Let me show it to you. So what you do is here. You don't have a chair, right? So instead of like using a chair, you do this. You just stand and you just need this posture. And then stand from your hips like this. Or try this actually. This is like a way to do it quickly too. I mean, you just like stand here, right? And bring your shoulders to your back. And this hand right here. You just put it right next to your like hip like this. And bring it like to your front like this. That's another way to fix your back a little bit too. But it's not on your hip. So you kind of have to like do this whole thing to actually fix it. But doing this is like the instant way to fix it. I sometimes do it on stream too. You might see me doing that on stream when I'm like walking outside, like doing this and that and this. So actually, this is quite interesting too. You can probably see the difference here. So I'm gonna break my posture here. You spelled it right, yeah. So if I stand up using my arms like this, yeah, that's all fucked up right now. That's all fucked up right now. So, okay. Ugh. Oh, no, it's not on yet. Wait. Oh, it's on now. Yeah. I don't know if you can see the difference here, but there's like a way to fix it. Basically, is what I wanted to say. And it's a real thing. It's a very real thing. Are you trying to make a video about KJ? I guess I can, but I don't know. I didn't want to talk about it because I didn't want to be that dude who actually talks about whatever for clout. But I can, yeah.
I know that 25Y ago when I start material arts, and now saw it on a YT channel. That's standard if you know Budo. Kudo OBI world.
So in karate, that's actually a thing too. In kung fu, it's a thing too. Yeah. So like, if you do martial arts, that's kind of like what you learn too. But it's not. No, it's not what you learn. It's not what you learn. It's what you try to do. Yeah. Some people still like don't really do it well either. By the way, so it's something you try to learn. Yeah. Or you try to do. Yeah. So. But it's you can kind of see it in Japanese martial arts, especially karate, yeah. You yell for punches. Yes, search blowing up in Japan, Sora troll. That's a short. Oh, it's very good for singing or like doing your voice acting, like doing this. And then do this. And suddenly you have like more space for your diaphragm. So you can sound like this. Did you do any say vocal? That thing is a scam. Can I sing and can I just say bye to everybody? Because I want to just end the stream soon. Can I do it? Say bye while twerking. Yeah. I should have done that technique. Yeah, you should. You. Kikito, especially like if you feel like you walk a lot, you kind of have to do that thing. That helps. That helps. Especially singing, it helps. Like this thing. You should sing for Jules. I might end up saying my dick and vagina, and she's gonna freaking report me. Sure. I'll just leave it here. How's that? Can I see the tab's hand of that? Can I just sing the same usual song and say bye to everybody? How's that?
Oh, ooh. Thinking about the times when you were fighting your enemies. Are you happy? Are you winning now? You are trying. You're fine now. Time to say goodbye to yourself. Let's say I am getting better. I am happy. I'm fine now. Am I done yet? No, I am not. I felt like something was not going right, but it fucks me up till it gets crazy. Fucks me up till it gets to my goal. Time to say goodbye. Time to say I knew me. Your one makes you better. この罪が終わる頃にはすべて見つかるだろう I'll never force myself ただ前を見つめながらすべて見つけて自分の価値を知るように Are you happy? Are you wanting now? You were trying. You find I know. I am happy. I'm fine I know. Am I done yet? No, I am not. I felt like something was not going right, but it fucks me up till it gets crazy. Fucks me up till it gets to me. Yes, we are who we are. Everything's going right. Cheers me up, 'cause time to say goodbye to myself in the past. Time to say goodbye. Time to say I knew better. Your what makes you better.
Now sing a Kalia song. I can't. I don't know. I'm like what I am, because I can. So I'm not gonna say I'm good at singing, but one thing I'm really good at is like my range. I can go super low, like fly over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and covered. I can do that, or I can do like what can I do actually? What can I do?
さあ怖くはない不安はない私の夢は未来の願い歌うたげば心晴れる大丈夫よ私は最強
Like I can do girl stuff too. No, give me like a name or something. I can hit usually if I just wanted to hit notes, I can just do that. Like when it comes down to the range, I can hit super low or super high. Like
どうしたって消せないどうしたって消せない夢も止まらない今も誰かのために強くなれるならありがとう悲しみよ
I don't really know, but let's. Oh, unravel. That thing is easy though. Like.
揺れた愉快な世界にだんだん僕は好きとなって見えなくなって見つけないで僕のことを見つめないで
That thing isn't that hard because that thing is all about just yeah. A lot falsettos. I can do it without falsettos too, but it's gonna freaking destroy my throat, yo. No.
You gotta 世界にだんだん僕は好きと思って見えなくなって見つけないで僕のことを見つめないで誰かが描いた世界の中であなたを傷つけたくはないよ覚えてあげて
It's still hard, but without falsettos, I can do that too. If I just wanted to just hit the notes, yeah. That's what I wanted to say. I don't want to do it though. Let me just do it. Let me just do another one and I'm gonna just go to bed. Yeah, let me just do that one because I sing that too in almost every stream.
Oh.
Do you have a crush on Jules or something? I will tell Jules. I mean, I will tell Jules like Jules now has a fan.
Methodical you and then I flow softness is twilight love thou you pancake this is when I tell you you're everything yes everything to me you're everything to me put a gun against the sky starting out from this day methodical shooting up bro this is why you give me all that all night mountain that you give me yes everything to me 伝えてほどが time. See you then till you daily. Remember to stay here. Now you can see everything, 'cause I have a starting pistol with you, pancake cry. Tonight we fly up high. You're everything, yes everything, yes everything, yes everything to me. Everything to me. Oof.
And that's what I actually grew up doing, but I don't really do it that much anymore. And reality is like that tough. I know like there are some people who are new to my channel, so let me introduce you to myself a little bit here. I'm actually from a very musical family. Like my brother is the same, my sister is the same. I grew up like playing piano and guitar, and I was forced actually. So I'm from like that family, if you didn't know. But anyways, I gotta take a shower and I gotta go to bed. Your bro plays drums. He used to. He doesn't anymore. But so no, I haven't talked to Jill since then. I should probably just like send her a message saying like, do you want to fuck my ass? And she's gonna probably block me or something. Anyways, so I'm gonna go now, and I will see you guys in 2 days. I'm gonna actually stream with a Japanese streamer. I'm gonna bring him on a date to a haunted forest and make him feel uncomfortable and get arrested and cancelled. Bye bye everybody. And this stream is gonna be unlisted because it's basically me not doing anything. Like nothing actually happened. I just yapped and I just didn't do anything. So this stream is not gonna be public. I will see you guys in 2 days. Bye bye.